Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Give me just a moment to get ready. All right, let's see. Before stream. All right, I think I'm ready to start. So, welcome everybody. Welcome to the 28th stream. This is today I'm going to mostly work on the electrical system in the space station. So last time I was working on the connectors. Actually, what I call slotting. So slotting is like, being able to put one object into another object. But yeah, actually, before I begin this, I want to mention something. Of course, I'm working on this game, on the space station game, in case you don't know about it. There is the space station. It's in space. Let me make it bigger. I can actually play the game and show you. Let's see. Yeah, I should always remember that to start the streams by showing the game. Hmm. All right. Oh, it has sound as well, of course. I forgot about that. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, yes, there is a bit of a problem. There's a bit of a problem with the FPS. Yeah, this is some Godot problem that I'm not exactly sure why it happens, but it seems to happen on streams, especially. So yeah, you're in the space station. You can move around. Well, this sucks. Okay, well, unfortunately, I think I might need to kill my browser. Okay, let's try now. Sorry for that. Oh yeah, let me actually just kill Fraps as well. Fraps, still the best capture software in my opinion. Does anybody else use something that's not Fraps? Okay, let's see if this is any better. Okay, good. It works fine. Yeah, it looks like I can't run the browser and the game at the same time. So yeah, you're in a space station. You can look through windows to see the planet. The planet is moving, by the way. I mean, it's not the planet that is moving. It's us that are moving. You can even see some stars in the distance. But yeah, you move around by grabbing onto items. And today and the last time I've actually added these connectors. And the connectors right now, they have these debug lines that while you're grabbing them, they actually show where all the possible sort of potential sockets that you can put them in are. And well, the sockets need to be the plug needs to be oriented in a certain way, so it needs to be close to the angle that you want to plug it in. But yeah, it is a little bit problematic. Oh, there are some. The debugger over there is sending me some. I will have to check that. Okay, so yeah, you can actually tie it. You can actually plug it now, and I've tweaked the values a bit since the last time. Right now there's no sound, so that is something to do maybe today. Add some plugging in sounds. I do have some plugging in and plugging out sounds already. Oh, and by the way, the cable should be black. I noticed this when I made a video. And this is just like a little mock-up computer. It's not really supposed to do. And why is this so black? I don't know why the metallic stuff are too dark. They should be reflecting. There is a reflection probe inside, so I don't know. Anyway, so yeah. What did I want to say? Yes. The basically what I want to do today. Oh yeah, let me show you around a bit more. By the way, why is this shut down? Oh, I think I know what the bugs are. I think that the problem is with tethers. Something to do with tethers and the joints. Yeah, because this should be tied. This thing should be tied up there and static. So I think that's probably the issue. Yeah, and none of the hatches are open. Why is that? I'm not sure. Okay, there's gotta be some kind of a bug with hatches then. That's strange. Okay, well, here is where the cupola is. And the cupola, yeah, it just gives you a nice view into space. And there's actually a computer here as well, where you can type in things. And this is what I'm planning to use for, like, there's gonna be some remote docking operations, and you will be able to see what's going on here. Yeah, and then you can type in commands. Yeah, this 689, it's an unknown command. Yeah, but you have some programs right now. You can read the checklists, you can go to different pages and stuff like that. And then you can also change the saturation of the screen. You can change the contrast and the brightness. So, yeah, you can turn it off as well. Okay, anyway, to not waste the energy. But yeah, right now it just uses magical power. So today my task is to connect those CRTs into real power. But yeah, what I'm talking about is that yeah, I basically want to make these connections not just like slot like this, but also have actual electrical connections between items. Okay, so that's about it. That's about it, showing the game, what it is. Yeah, and then you will be able to, yeah, I mean the goal of the electrical system is so that, you know, later on you can do some emergent mechanics, you know, with like, oh, maybe this screen is broken and you have to replace it. You unplug the CRT, you throw it around, you throw it away into trash. You bring another CRT or something, and then you can like plug it in to a different computer. This one actually has a plug over here. Oh, this one is actually tied. And by the way, this reflection here, I think this is a bug in Godot. Where is the reflection? Now it disappeared. Anyway, oh yeah, well there you can see the reflections are way too strong. Like the light itself is not that powerful. So I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. But yeah, the CRT actually has a plug at the back, and I didn't even try to plug it in. I never tried this before, so let's try to actually plug it in. Okay, let's make it. Oh, what the hell? What happened? Okay, let's get the CRT back. It is a little bit annoying moving these items around, and then everything floats around. But you know, actually at some point you get better at it, you know, flipping around things. And yeah, the problem is that there's no clinging yet. Clinging should be the behavior that when you're like maybe right click on these handrails, you should like put your feet inside them so that you're not moving. But everything, you can manipulate everything else, but except you. And what is going on here? Yeah, let me try to plug this one in. There it is. No, I got out of range. There it is. It's plugged in. So now that it's plugged in, does it actually stop screen? I have no idea if it works. Oh yeah, well, it's a joint. Yes, it is a joint, so it should work. But this CRT is already tied to a different joint, so yeah, I don't know if it works. Okay, let me get the other joint. Let me get the other, not joint, but the CRT that I just threw away. Damn, where is it? Where did it go? Where did it go? It was somewhere here. There it is. By the way, what happened with the texture? This one should have latches. Did I accidentally replace the albedo or something? I have to check that out. Okay, let's actually tie this one. and then throw it around. Okay, let me plug. Oh yeah, well, the plug is actually on the other side. Okay, here. Static. Make it static. Okay, stop moving. Okay, let me unplug this and then plug it in here. There it is. Okay, so this one is plugged now. And let's see if the joint will actually pull the TV in. Yeah. It does pull it. That's amazing. Cool. So it works. It totally works. Wow. This cable is really long. I didn't even know. I guess I made it 2 meters long or something. Oh. Oh! I know what's the problem. It doesn't even work. I think there is some kind of a problem with tethers. With tethers everywhere. Since this one is also broken. Okay, let me actually debug this. Let's see what's happening. Tether ready. There it is. Null reference exception. Tether ready. Boolean. What is going on? What is going on? So in tether 33. Oh, I didn't even start Visual Studio. Okay, well, I'm going to have to shut it down. And I'm pretty sure that the cables don't work. Yeah, they absolutely don't work. So we're going to have to fix this. Okay, let's go. A little bit of debugging. By the way, yeah, so you've seen the game. I can show you. Yeah, let me actually fix this problem. But I'm gonna go into the other scene. I'm gonna use this scene for testing. Let's see if this one also tells me it's a null reference exception. And now it's taking forever. And maybe it's even stopped working. I do have problems that sometimes it crashes when it's like trying to compile C# or just hangs up forever. So, oh yeah, there it is. I guess this is because I'm just running the scene for the first time in this. Yeah, let's see. So is it? Oh, okay. It does work. So ropes work. So why doesn't it work in the main scene? Where is 33? We had the 33 there, right? In tether, there it is. There is tether. Tether 33. It says body A. Get parent rigid body 3D. So if it's not a rigid body, then get the parent. I guess it fails there, trying to get the parent. Let's see. So I think the one in question. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do a little test. I'm gonna tie another. You know what? Let's try it on a hatch. Is the hatch actually? Yeah, let me see. Is it hinged? Is it hinged or is it unhinged? No, I don't think it is hinged. Yeah, the hatch is just the hatch. So I need to have a docking port active. Okay, let me try this one. I'm gonna take an active docking port and I'm gonna put a tether. So I have a tether. Oops, did I drop it? No, I don't think so. Yeah, you need to select the scene and then tether. Okay, there it is. Okay, so this tether is gonna be connected to the hatch. But I'm gonna editable children. Pivot open, hatch RB, okay, port, okay, this is the rigid body. I see, my hatch is actually not even a rigid body, okay. I don't have a point where to latch. And where is it even open? Hinge joint, okay, it's on the side. It's on the side. So let me add a child node here. Okay, so I'm gonna connect to this one. So tether, there it is, assigned to that. So let's see if this is gonna work. So basically what it does is that tether takes a node, and if it's not a rigid body, in this case it's not a rigid body, it then takes the parent rigid body, which is in my case a hatch active. So let's just try. Let's just try that. Okay, well, it seems to work. And what happened here? Why is the engine not responding? Okay, the debugger is, okay, yes, there are things broken, but not erroring. So, what the hell? This definitely works, right? This works. And the question is this tether actually tying this object or not? So let's make the tether really short. I'm gonna make it 0.5 meters long. Okay, so I don't think it's working. So there's a problem. Obviously there's a problem. Because there's something weird. Oh no, I think the cat just gets, okay. So obviously the tether is not tying it, but it's fully taut. Is the taut the way you say it? Tauged. It's completely like you know, in the limit. So definitely something is wrong here. Something is wrong here. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work with the anchor? Rigid body not found. So it's gotta be something that I changed in the, yeah, what did I change? What did I change? I recently changed the tether. Can now connect to rigid bodies directly. Yes. This must be the problem. let me get the tether. What does it say? Okay. Connect to get parent. Okay, that's body A. Get parent rigid body. Okay, that's the same thing. Get parent. And then I'm throwing. Okay. Constraint is there. Well, nothing changed, so I'm not sure. Connect to. I only change connect to if it's a rigid body. If it's not, okay, connect to constraint anchor. Anchor A is connect to. Yes, I don't change the connect to. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what is going on here. Why doesn't it tie anymore? Okay, let's can't operate the nodes from for its scene. Okay. Let me actually remove this tether. Instead, I'm gonna take this thing and connect it. I do have to reconnect. Let's try to make this editable. And tether anchor. Okay, if this doesn't work, this I don't understand why I can't drag in. You can, so this is a weird inconsistency in Godot. Like when you pull an object, you can drag it to anywhere, but these objects you can't. If you try to do it, it doesn't allow you to be pulled into the slot. So what you have to do is you just have to use a quick find tether anchor. Okay, there it is. It's a really weird. Okay, so this is basically the same thing as I had. So instead of putting a rigid body, I'm just I'm setting the tether anchor. So it should automatically work. But yeah, if I can't solve this bug, I'm gonna move on, because this stream is not about solving bugs. I'm just gonna leave this bug be, you know, and then just do electrical connections. Okay, so let's see. Does it get tied? Yeah, it does. It does get constrained. So what the fuck? What the hell? Okay, let's try to change the range to something really short. What does the debugger say? I think it's probably something about re-importing. Okay, so this should be really short. It is really short. So, I have absolutely no idea. I have absolutely no idea what the problem is here. Because this works just fine. Does it work just fine? What the hell? Wait a minute. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with this tether. Why does it... Okay, wait. It stops here. But a moment ago, it was flying over... What? Why is it flying around like this? Oh my god. Could this problem be with the constraint? Okay, let me So let me have a look at something. Am I maybe instantiating physics process, constraint velocity? Wait, where am I actually creating joints? Create pin joint. Create pin joint. Instantiate null. Okay, it is working correctly. This instantiate anchor body. Yeah, if I wish I would remember what's going on here. I'm creating a new body that has no parent. Why? And then I'm making a joint that is at the anchor body. Am I actually repositioning? Okay, I am repositioning this. And then it has a third of the mass and the same gravity scale, so it doesn't fall down. Yeah, I didn't actually change anything here. Okay, there's something weird going on here, but okay, I'm gonna deal with this later. Okay. Anyway, I don't know. Like, I have to go back in time and figure out what I did, because I've definitely fucked up something here. When I was working on this, because the hatch worked just fine. The hatch and main just worked fine. So, let me actually just check this tether. The tether that ties to the hatch. And why are all hatches closed, by the way, on the beginning? That is really strange. I must have done something that changed everything. Okay, there is the anchor. There's the anchor. And where's the tether? Okay, I need to find it now. Aha, there it is. This is the one. I think so. Hatch tether anchor. There it is. But it doesn't work for some reason. I don't know. There's something wrong with the joints. There's something wrong with the joints. And I don't know what exactly. I did actually change some physics things. Hatch tether anchor. Okay, so this one has a parent rigid body. It does, yes. Let me just add a little check if connect to is null. Oh. I'm gonna just do nothing. Yeah, this is not very good. Yeah, maybe let's just print something. I'm gonna print. Is there warnings? Print rich? No, there's no warn. tether not tied to anything. I'm surprised that there is printer. There's printer, print raw, prints a message to the OS terminal. Unlike GD_print, no new line is added. Print rich. Okay, print s prints one or more arguments. Print t prints one or more arguments with a tab between each argument. Strange. Okay, well, maybe I should just have an It's strange that Godot has warnings, obviously. It's like these yellow things, but it doesn't actually allow you to use the warnings. What's the overload? Maybe that's the severity. What? No, it's not an overload. This is just GD push warning. Oh, look at that. I didn't know there's a difference between push. Okay. So what's print error and push error? Push is an error message to Godot's built-in debugger. And an error is printed this way. Will not pause project execution. Okay. Yeah, unlike the throw. Push is a warning. Okay. I guess printing, yeah, I understand the difference. I think the printing happens here in the output. And this happens in the debugger. That's the difference. Yeah, there's a printer is a output. I'm pretty sure. And this is okay. Let me just put it as a warning, because maybe you might want to have a tether that doesn't connect to anything. I'm not sure yet. Anyway, let's see if that's, yeah, but it should work. I don't know. I did something wrong here. I definitely did something wrong here. Did I change the tether in some way? Rope constraint. Oh no, this is fine. Constraint is fine. This should be like that. Assign. I don't know. Something weird is happening. But yeah, let's go on to after this. Let me just check this. But after this, I'm gonna go on to the electrical system. Hello, James, by the way, and thank you. I didn't know about the push error and push warning. Okay, so yeah, now there's no error, so that must have been it. Godot. Jesus. Look at this incomprehensible. My God. Okay. Godot, come on. I hate this. Godot native interrupt generated CS void. It's like it doesn't give me a message at all. Put the message in front. Okay? Tether not tied to anything. Yeah, this is why the debugger sucks. Anyway, okay, so which tether was that, right? That's probably not this tether, because this one works, obviously. I can't move. I'm in the dead space, and I can't move. Okay, I can't, like, I'm in the middle of the module, and I cannot open. Yeah, but this is definitely wrong. There's definitely something going on. And are all the, yes, all the hatches are closed now. I don't know. This is a sign that I fucked up something badly. Passive. It does have is open. It is open. Yes. Oh, I might have an idea. I think I changed some physics settings. Damn. Could that be the problem? Could that be the problem? Okay, let me find physics. Physics, where is it? Physics, Joel 3D. Okay, yeah, I changed some iterations. Let me go back. Position correction. Oh, aha. Position correction. Maybe this was the problem all along. And velocity threshold, that one. Okay, yeah, I think this is the problem because when I open the hatch, yeah, now it makes sense. When I open the hatch, the way I open it is I just limit the, I introduce different limits for the hatch until it like relaxes into position. There it is, it's open. Yeah, that's definitely the problem. But is the hatch, yeah, there it is. There it is. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So it must be the correction. It must be the correction. Because if yeah, okay, now I understand. I was just testing actually what the correction thing is. And I put it to 0. And I completely forgot to revert it. But yeah, correction makes sense because, yeah, if it's in a wrong position, if an object is in a wrong position, it attempts to correct itself. What I mean, well, when the constraint is violated, that's the correct term, right? When the constraint is violated, it tries to like move away to unviolate itself. So that is why the opening didn't work, because it immediately at the beginning it violates the limits, but it doesn't do anything. So yeah, okay, now it makes sense. There it is. Now it's tied. But yeah, I do need to add nicer hooks, because this is just a floating cable, floating line, and yeah, there it is. Everything is open now. Okay, so we have that. And yeah, let's see if these cables work now. They should be tied. There it is. They do bounce. Okay. So that was the problem. It was my constraints getting violated. It would be funny if it just automatically flew into. Okay, let me actually see if this still works. Yeah, it does still work. It still snaps. That's good. Because I was trying to, the reason why I changed these settings is because I was trying to find how to make the joint jump earlier to the connection. But yeah, and then I tweaked these values and completely forgot. Okay, so what am I gonna do today? Okay, let's jump in Firefox. No, I actually want to jump in Excalibur. Okay, let's do a little. Oh yeah, by the way, one more thing that I wanted to do to show you before I start. Today on Twitter, I posted a little thing about how I'm compiling this list of like pros and cons of Godot, and yeah, I just wanted to show you that this exists. Right? If you go to my Gist. This is the, if you go to my Gist, you will find a Godot's pros and cons. And yeah, I've written a little bit because people keep asking me, they come to the stream and they're like, how do you like Godot so far? And, next time I should just send them this link. And yeah, so a lot of cons, as you see. There's a long way to go for Godot. Right now, it's not, at least the 3D. I heard that 2D is really good, that it's much better than Unity, but I'm not using 2D. I'm a 3D guy. So yeah, when it comes to 3D, it has a lot of problems. Yeah, but just like compiling C# and yeah, and entering the editor is so slow. I don't know. It is quite annoying to work in it. Anyway, yes. So there, I made a little list. I can actually send you the link in the. Where did I? Your guests, pros and cons, share, copy link. Let's go to Twitch. There it is. Now it's in the chat. Okay, yeah, you can read it if you want. Okay, but yeah, people were on Twitter were like surprised about the all the things that I mentioned, and some of them are surprised. Some of them are like, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. What I think. What is this MS build? Unreachable code detected. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. I know it's intentionally unreachable. Okay. So the electrical system. Finally, I'm starting the thing that I am intending to do. Yes, before stream I showed you pros and cons, tweaked connectors. Okay, so what are the concepts of, like what I'm trying to do? What I'm trying to do is I want to have a little bit of a network. Oh, this is the slotting. This is my beautiful slotting drawings. How it works in other games. Usually you do it like this, but then I decided to do it differently by placing things into things. And here I was explaining anchors, and here I was actually explaining. Yeah, this is the dot product, because somebody asked me yesterday what the dot product is. Well, not yesterday, 2 days ago, when I was streaming the last time. So I was just explaining that dot product is basically just the difference of two vectors, two directions. Okay, let me clear this completely. Okay, let me completely clear this. Reset canvas, there it is. Confirm. Okay, so what I actually want to have is I want to have a little node that is going to be my battery. For example, this is battery, this is power, and this is my light over here. Let's take this light and battery as a sort of representation of the electrical system, right? And then what you should be able to do is you should be able to tie them together and create a link, right? And then the light should light up, right? It's not lit usually, but then when you connect, you light it up. So yeah, it sounds very simple, right? Connect the battery to the light. Well, actually it is. So the thing is that, yeah, it is very simple in this way if you have like 2 points. But what I want to do is I want to have more like a graph that you can connect arbitrarily between the nodes, right? Imagine that you have multiple nodes, and my light is over here, my battery is over here, right? And then I should be able to connect all of these. Why does this not work? What is this L? Okay, let's do that. Okay, I connect, and what is the line? 6 or 7. Okay, this is like Minecraft. Minecraft inventory 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Nice. Okay, and then my light lights up. Oh, what is this? Okay, draw it nicer. Okay, there it is. So how am I going to do that, right? The electrical system. Basically, yeah, well, this is the simplification, of course, because in reality, of course, the electrical systems are loops, right? So you would have a battery that looks more like having a line that goes to a light bulb, right? That ties to one point, and then the other point ties to the bottom. and then you have the light bulb that shines. But yeah, in my case, this is going to be simplified as like 2 nodes. But you should be able to cross it to like to have the nodes in between, right? So one way how to do something like this in a game is to kind of iteratively transfer electricity from a node to a node. So if you have a little, if you have 3 nodes, let's simplify it. What you do is you have like okay, let's say that these are connections, right? And again, this is the battery, this is my light. And the thing is that, oh my god, what is wrong with my painting right now? Okay, it's already getting difficult. Yeah, what you can do is, okay, this thing has electricity, right? This thing has electricity. Okay, now every frame, just spread this electricity node by node, right? You say, okay, this is the first frame. There's no, only the battery has electricity. Well, then what I do, let's say that this is the second step, right? In the second step, I'm going to transfer the electricity to the next node. So now this node becomes electric. And then in the final one, in the final in the second frame, right? If this is the 0 frame, 1 frame, third frame. Okay, let's call it third frame. This node gets lit, and it becomes a shiny light. But there's a little bit of a problem with there, because who spreads from where, right? Does the battery spreads from one node to the other, right? So what if the battery gets disabled? If you disable the battery, if you turn it off, or you remove the link, right? Like this, you remove the link, and now this is lit, right? This has energy. It still has energy, so it is going to still transfer the energy to the light, right? So basically what you need to do is you need to construct an entire thing which like consumes energy. So the light is going to like sink the energy, right? If this is like producing energy, it's like sends 1, and it goes into, it goes forward, and then the light consumes this 1, and then it eats it, kind of, right? What is this? That is basically like the light is like a black hole where the electricity goes in. You could simulate it this way, right? But how would it actually work if you had multiple nodes connecting? Like okay, you have like this, and let's say that these are, yeah, by the way, the thing is that, yeah, what is going on? Okay. So let's say that our light, okay, we have our connections are like this, right? We have 4 of them, but 3 connections, but 4 nodes. That's what I mean. And our light is actually, this is the light, and this is a light as well. And this is our battery, right? So we have the same thing where we transfer power, right? We take this, and then the power gets transferred here, right? There's a 1, and what happens then? It sends 0.5 to here and 0.5 to here. I guess it splits the energy. It feels more like running water or pressure or something. Well, this is actually how I'm planning to do pressure simulation with hulls. But yeah, anyway, it is kind of a weird system. And then does this node, while processing, actually get the power back to the source, right? That's the question now. Yeah. Well, now when I'm thinking about it, maybe this is possible to do, but I think that there's a few problems. One problem is that, of course, it needs to be run every frame. So if you have a gigantic system, right, with 1,000 nodes, this is not going to be efficient because every frame you're going to transfer energy, right, and you're from one point to the other. That's one problem. The second problem. Let me actually put it iterative method. Okay. Yeah, that's one problem. The problem is that you need to run it every frame. And the second problem is that there's going to be lag, right? Because if you have if you have a lot of nodes, right? You have like, many nodes which are tied together. This is your light, and this is your bulb. It actually depends on the number of nodes that is in between. Yeah, so basically the number of nodes defines how laggy your entire system is going to be, since the energy transfers to the next thing, and then this one transfers to the next thing, this one to the next. So this is going to be the first frame, the second frame, third frame, and then only in the fourth frame it's going to be lit. So yeah, that is problem with that system. Yeah, it basically depends. If you had just one link, right? If you only had one link, then it would happen in a single frame. So you would only have a one transfer, right? What are actually, if everything is so bad about a system, what are the benefits? The benefit is very simple to implement because you only transfer connections, basically the gradient, right? Whatever is bigger, it transfers to the smaller one, and you can have, actually, this would totally make sense if electricity behaved like water or air. But it doesn't really make sense if we're trying to simulate electronics, which is fast, and it doesn't really have mass, or how to say. Well, it does have a charge, right? But then it depends on the number of nodes again. Yeah, this is a problem. But yeah, ultimately we are going to be limited with performance with this method. But yeah, so instead of this, a second method that I can think of is using sort of. Well, okay. Here's the thing. What is the electrical system, right? What are we trying to? What is the actual visible things in the end? By the way, I just had another idea with this thing, with the nodes. I had an idea that might actually work, but I'm not gonna do it because I've already decided to do it with the other method, and that is actually to simplify. If you have nodes that just connect into a line, you can simplify this by using by how do you say? I don't know, removing vertices. It's basically like unsubdividing a line, right? Yeah, but then you would need to care about the junctions. So if you have junctions somewhere, you could actually simplify the entire network to only be this, and then transfer through that. That is actually that's actually a viable solution. But actually, my method is going to be similar to this, except that it won't transfer during frames. Okay. So yeah, what is the actual visible thing that? Oh yeah, there is one more method I can think of, and that is to have designated inputs and outputs. This is actually the first time I tried to simulate electrics in a game. Hello, Sleepy. The first time I tried to implement electrics is I actually did it as a graph of input and outputs. So similar to how you have like nodes in like shader editor, which is like oh, I don't have any visual shaders here. But when you make a visual shader, you have this graph of inputs and outputs, right? So basically, you have some kind of a node and it has outputs, and then you have another node that has an input and then it has an output, and then this thing has an input, right? This would be my light and this would be my battery or something, and then you can connect this one with the input and this one with it. That's what I mean. So what this actually allows you to do is, this is a simplification of kind of this system, where the graph now becomes directed. So you're sure that the outputs can only outs, let's say that, okay, outs and ins, right? They can only work from output to input. And well, but this is not really how electricity works, right? So this is a simplification of this system, and it would actually work much better for an electrical system, because you can transfer the, if this is like, you don't have to use numbers to transfer the charge. You could just have like a bool, right? So if you say like, this is true, this is true, this is false at the beginning. So you can just go like, okay, iteratively, let's transfer the trueness to the next one. And then you transfer that. And then in the next frame, you transfer true to this, right? And then if this becomes negative, right, that one sends the negative signal to the right, right? So everything in the end becomes off, instead of having so basically you're always sending a signal from the energy source and not from the consumers, as I had in this system. Why not do the iterative method but be a mini simulation only in those frames when something changes, connection is made broken, as a mini simulation? Yeah, so this is kind of exactly what is the other principle that I'm going to just talk about right now, which is something that I'm already doing in Podvarak, in my other game, where I have this electrical simulation. So, but yeah, let me, yeah, and well, my method is actually like what you're saying is like a hybrid of the iterative method and my own method. But yeah, let me tell you in a minute. So yeah, when you're thinking about connections, right? Let's do a little bit of abstract thinking. You have a node, you have nodes, and what do you have? You have energy sources, right, that are producing electricity, and you have some consumers, right? And then you have connections in between that are, just connecting. It could be like this, and the network could go anywhere. It could be even a triangle. And then, so when you think about it, what is really important? Well, in this network, we don't really even care that this thing is looping, or this thing is looping, or this thing is connected. Because the only thing that I actually care about are the power sources and the consumers, right? So you can say that this entire network is actually just a power source and consumers. Basically, what really matters is if these three things are connected, and you can say, okay, this is connected, and this is connected, right? And you can just say that, and that's it. You simply have a network which has sources, which is like my node 1, well, this one. Sources, let's put like sources and consumers, something like this. Okay, and then I'm just gonna say, okay, well, this is the source, and these are the consumers. And there you go. That's basically it. So what is really important is just to see what is connected, and then have this. So by consumer, I mean something that is like depleting the source, right? It has some kind of a requirement, and so at the end, what you really want to do is just operate on these sources and consumers, and not care about the network at all, right? So here is the idea behind it. What I actually really need to do is I don't do any kind of iterative transfer, right? Instead, there's no iteration of transferring of the energy. Instead, I simply detect which things are connected, right? So if I have a network, why is it orange? If I have now this became white. Whatever. I already explained this. If I have a network of nodes, I might have I might have a power here, a light here, a light here, something like that. And now we have some connections. We have something like this. We have this, and this thing is like, okay, that, and that thing is here, and and this thing is here, right? So, okay, let's do it like this. So what we have here is we have two networks that are completely separate, right? And what we have here is we see, okay, well, this network, right, has two sources and one consumer, and this one has also a consumer. So obviously this light is not going to work, right? This is going to be off. Is this about the new input system, interactive system? No, this is about the electrical system. But yeah, it is connected to you're going to plug in plugs, that is basically it. Yeah. So the only thing that is important is to find which sources and which consumers belong to which network, right? And what happens here in this situation, this is only one thing, right? We simply have two networks. Oh yeah, by the way, let's say that this is like, this sucks. I want to put some numbers to these, but now I need to do like for each one. Okay, let's have something like this. Okay, sorry, but I need to add. Okay, what is the A? 8. Okay, I can do it like this. 3. Oh, 3. No, I need to deselect. 4. 5. No, wrong button. 6. 7. Okay, so these are the nodes, right? Could you simplify serialize the connection networks as bit sets? What do you mean by connection networks as bit sets? What do you mean by that? As bit sets? I mean, you mean like just a compact thing that has the zeros and ones? Network 1. 1, 1, 1. Oh, that is interesting. But why would I even... Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, interesting. Okay, I never thought about this. This could be an interesting optimization. But yeah, then how would it scale with size? I mean, the more nodes, what if you have 1,000 nodes? Then you would need to have, you would need to have a number of 1,000 bits. So I don't know. It sounds like an optimizations that I don't need to go to yet. But yeah, it could be a thing. It could be a way how to serialize it. That is, if you really want to binary serialize and compress, that could be a way. Use goods maybe. Anyway, what I'm trying to say here. Okay, so yeah, basically what we have here, right, is we have network 1 that has nodes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and we have network 2 that has bits 5, 6, and 7, right? And how do we do that? Well, we simply go through the whole network and we say, okay, start from 0, right? Start from 0. Okay, well, I did write it, but I'm like, okay, is 0 connected to 1? It is. Okay, add everything into this list, right? Into the list of networks. Oh yeah, by the way, let me actually make a little simulation of how to create a graph like this. Okay, let's just go with 4 nodes for the beginning. Okay. So there we go. So I have these nodes, and these nodes are connected like this, for example. I have, let's go with 3, and maybe I'm gonna connect 1 to 2. No, let's not do any connections. Something like that. So you're making a whole electrical system for the space station to interact with on a system-to-system basis. Yeah, basically. If you want to save space, use bitmaps. If you want to support millions of networks, use GUIDs. But I imagine you maybe want some point between. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have so many devices that it's gonna be a problem, right? Maybe up to 1,000, right? I think that's probably an extreme, right? At the beginning, I'm probably gonna have like 40, 50 connections. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know how to. I don't know where the. I don't know how big it's going to be actually at the end. But yeah, so what are we doing here? We have one network and we have one node that is disconnected. So what I do is I take a first node, 0, and I see, okay, it's connected to what, right? So each node, what it has connections. So node has connections, and it's like an array of values. So this one is gonna have node, let's say node 0 is gonna have connections, which is only 1, right? And then in this case, well, only 1 has 2 connections, right? That's how the data is kind of going to look like. This is going to be like 0 and connected to 3 for node 1. And yeah, basically I take the 0 connection, I see connections. Okay, it's connected to 1. So when it's connected to 1, I'm going to create a network. I'm going to create a network. Well, and I say, okay, this network is going to be network 1, right? And this network is going to have, now add that to a list, right? And you have 2 nodes. And then I proceed on the next node. I say, okay, node 1, does it have 2 nodes? Yes. It's connected to 0. Well, it's already inside the list, so I don't need to re-add it. 3, yes. So add it add 3 into it. Okay, let's go to 2. Well, it's not connected to anything. Well, this is I could create an empty network. Well, let's actually create an empty network just as a simplification. But I could just say, well, it doesn't actually have, since it doesn't have any connections, it's just on its own. But if there was some other node, which is node 4, then it would have a network. It would have a point, right? So basically this is what I'm thinking about, right? You basically have network 2. Network 2 has 2 and 4. Yeah, basically like iteratively going through, not iteratively, sorry, but I mean just going and detecting which connections and then forming these networks. And so each node is a representative connection on a circuit. And basically what I can get is, since I know what the indices are, which nodes are there, I can get, okay, which are the sources, which are the lights, right? If this is a light, if number 4 is a light, well, this is way too thick now. Let's do like, okay. And I say, okay, network 1 has 1 source. That's great. Does it have any consumers? No. So there's nothing being expended. And then network 2 has 1 consumer. Okay, nothing being expended. But if this was a light as well, then I can do like every frame, I can just take a list of all the things in a network, right? And I can just, yeah, how do I actually connect? How do I actually make sure that the consumers, so I guess the consumers are going to have some kind of a value of like, okay, how much watts does it spend, right? This is 10 watts, very efficient bulb. And the battery can give out, I don't know, there's like a maximum of it, something like that. So this can work, right? It has 100 watts. And then it's going to take a little bit of watts from the battery every frame, right? Maybe 10 watts by delta time, per frame. I guess that's watts per second. What is that? Consumption rate, something like that, right? So it's gonna deplete watts, quotation marks, from the battery. And yeah, and what you can do is, if you have multiple bulbs, right, they're all going to subtract this from the batteries. Yeah, and if you have multiple batteries, you also have to like calculate the energy, the average, I guess, of all the batteries, how much we're gonna expend. Yeah, well, the thing is that this system, because the system operates on consumers and sources directly, the good thing is that it doesn't do anything iteratively. Well, it does iteratively consume, but it doesn't transfer energy iteratively from node to node. So this is why this system behaves much more like a realistic, super fast acting electrical system. And yeah, now when I'm thinking, how do you actually implement? How would working with adding connections and and breaking connections, right? So imagine that I have some nodes here, and these are connected by lines like this. by cables, you know. And I skip this one intentionally. This is a light. This is a light bulb. This is a energy source. And obviously these two are not connected. This is two islands. Well, I can call them islands, but yeah, networks. One network, network 2. When I connect the two items, what I can do is I can just reiterate the whole thing. I can just recalculate all the connections. But here is an optimization. Oh, well, I collapsed my... there is an optimization that we can simply merge the two islands that it is part of, right? So, and this is where the simplification of like if there's a node that doesn't have any things, right, connected to it, it is still a separate island, because then we could just combine these two networks. And one more optimizations that we can use for C#, by the way, is that the islands, the networks, since they never repeat the nodes, right, they can actually be hash sets. So this makes it extremely fast. And hash sets also can combine there's also some good methods that you can use to combine the two sets. So yeah, for example, if this was the case, if this was connected, and we simply connect this, if this connection didn't exist, right, but it existed like this, we connect these two. And since this is still part of the same one, if we just do like a union of two hash sets, nothing happens, because this is the same set, right? So yeah, it is actually quite simple to write, and C# already gives me the ability to. Okay, so what happens if you break a connection? Okay, so let's say that this connection didn't exist. Okay, if we break a connection, how are we going to split the two islands? Well, the simplest way to do it is to just forget about both islands and rebuild them. So I could take these two nodes and just simply walk through the tree and find all the connections and rebuild the islands. I mean, that could be the simplest way. I could actually do this same thing with you know what? I just had an idea. That could actually be the fastest way to do it. Yeah, I was actually thinking earlier, what happens if you have a connection like this? And let's say that this is okay. Let me put these okay, let me copy some numbers. Oh my god, so painful. Okay. I wish you could annotate things with just a single click. Okay, well, it doesn't actually have 6. And yeah, wait, I didn't want to do this. Is it going to crash? Please don't crash. It is going to crash. Can you delete multiple connections at a time? Well, yeah, is it actually going to happen? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm actually even going to have that. Yeah, I think that Firefox died. Okay, too bad. By the way, I missed some of the chat. How complicated is this? So each node is a representative for connections on a circuit. So circuits 1 is 0, 0, 0. Then circuit 2, 0, 0, 1. What? Each node is a representative for connections on a circuit. I think you're complicating it too much. Use GUIDs, but imagine you maybe want some point between. Well, the GUIDs, about GUIDs, I don't think they are. Well, if I just use object connections, I think that's going to be fine. You know, C# objects as references to objects, to nodes. Well, yeah, if these are just Godot nodes, I think it's going to be fine. I don't know. But anyway, 0, yeah, I actually wanted to put them in line like this. No, actually, this is a good 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so here's a little thought I had, shower thought. Okay, so what if this is connected like this? 0, 2, right? And then this is connected. Oh, this is a arrow. This is connected. This is connected. So you have like two parallel lines. And then finally at the end they're selected. So what happens here is when I start going through each of the connections, I go 0. Okay, next one. Next one, it's connected to 2. So 0 and 2 are part of a network, right? Network 1. 0, 2. Okay, and then we go to the next one. We go to 1. And then we say, well, is it connected to 3? Yes. It's not part of network 1. No. So we create a new network, right? And that's going to be 1 and 3. And then we proceed. We go to 2. From node 2, 0 already exists. 4, yes, it's part of the same. Okay, node 3. Well, 1 already exists. 5. We add it. And now, what happens now? 4 and 5 are connected. Oh, whoops. They are actually part of different networks. So actually now we need to combine the two networks, right? We need to just take this one and add it into the second one. So the second one and put it in the first one. And the second one is trashed, so it's garbage. Well, this is slightly inefficient because we had two objects and then we just destroyed one object, and the 6 is annoying me. So I just had an idea that I can actually just take a tree. I can just walk through instead of having nodes going from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can just walk through. I can just say, okay, get all the things from the okay, and then 2. Okay, walk to the next one. Walk to the next one. Just create the whole network like this, right? And then we're going to have 0, 2, 4, 5, 6, and then see. Okay, are there any nodes that we haven't walked through? No. Good. That's it. If there is another network, then it's going to just start. Yeah, this is actually going to be, and with hash sets, checking if a node is containing the hash set is going to be super fast. So yeah, flood fill. Yeah, basically flood fill. I have no idea, so I must speculate. Okay, so yeah, let's actually try implementing this, the network finding. Okay, so basically, what are we going to have here? Well, I'm going to turn a node. Yeah, how am I going to implement this? I'm thinking about, talk about the concepts I did. Electrical permanent node that can connect to any number of nodes. Yes. So I want to actually use a Godot nodes. And I'm going to turn those into electrical nodes. So we're going to have some nodes that connect to other nodes. Okay, let's begin. I'm going to go into Godot and create a new script. Let's teth. I'm going to create a new script and I'm going to call it, electrical node. And inherits Electric, is it electric or electrical? Electric node. I don't know, maybe, yeah. But I'm actually going to inherit node 3D. And the reason for inheriting node 3D is so that I can easily debug them. I can draw lines between them. So for now, I'm just gonna draw this thing. Okay, so let's see. Wait a minute. What is going on? Iterate through nodes, but mark them as connected when flood filling. So you skip them in the parent iteration. Yeah, of course. Well, I mark them as connected when flood filling. Why do you need to iterate? If you're using hash sets, would you not store the hash set for each node for the networks it belongs to? Then when a node connects to another node, you union the hash sets for the two nodes. Yes, that's exactly what I was just saying. When I was saying about yeah, I don't know, for this thing? No, when I was talking about adding connections here. Yeah, you just union two hash sets. Okay, so what did I want to say? Yeah, but the only problem is when you break connections, then you have to walk through the tree again of the two nodes, of the two disconnected nodes, I guess. Maybe there is a better way. What did I do? Electrical node. Okay, there it is. Okay, so what it's going to have is it's going to have obviously an array of electrical nodes. Can you actually export a list, or that won't work? Huh. Type of exported field is not supported. Aha, no. You can't do that. You need to do an array, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, let's call this connected connections. Okay, something like this. Okay. So, process. For process, I'm gonna draw for each. I'm going to... Is there a draw override, by the way? No? Okay. For each of these, I'm gonna go connections length. Well, actually, I can just for each node in connections. And then I can say node global position. And we're gonna have, yeah, basically debug draw 3D line, draw a line between global position and node global position. There it is. Okay, and we have to mark this electrical node as tool for it to work. So when you have a tool, that means that this is going to run at edit time. And yeah, and I'm also going to add a check if connections are not null, right? Just to make sure that it doesn't run accidentally if it's null. Okay, let me actually create a new scene where I'm gonna test this out. Don't crash Godot, please. Oh, Godot crashed. Great. Don't you feel that when it's happening? Maybe something like intersect when breaking connections. Not sure. I actually just middle clicked on a scene to like close it, and then it crashed. Maybe there's something wrong there. Okay. So yeah, I did like, okay, well, there it is. It works. Okay. So let's make a electrical node. It's going to be node 3D. I'm going to say electrical node. Okay, and Yeah, let's put it somewhere. And I'm gonna, well, I have to compile. By the way, I found out that you can actually compile code without running it today. And it's with this build, which when you click, it just builds the net, the code, and it will actually give you. We will see some parameters here, if it works. Yeah, because this is one of the cons I wrote down, and then somebody in my Twitter comments wrote down, you can actually press L to B, and I was like, L to B? What the hell is L to B? And I found out that this is actually the build. Why is it called build? Because when I think build, I'm thinking like you create a standalone runtime. I don't mean like compile code. This should be called compile and not build. It's confusing. Anyway, yeah, there we go. We have an array, and we can add other nodes. Let's make a new one, and let's see if this is going to work. Well, I can't. Oh my god, I can't drag it in. No. Great. Okay. Why doesn't it work? Okay, I guess I have to do it like this. Okay, and there's no debug draw. How can you actually draw gizmos in the editor? I guess it doesn't work. In the editor. It's called build because it's build the code to make the executable, then like in every code editor. Marker 3D maybe. Marker 3D. What is marker? Marker 3D. Great. I'm getting some markers. Godot. Generic 3D position hint for editing. It's just like a played node 3D, but it displays as a cross in the 3D editor. But why is this? I want to draw lines in the editor. That's what I want. I don't want a cross. I don't want an object with a cross. I want on draw gizmos. That's what I mean. Line 2D. Make it a tool script. Yes, there it is. It's a tool. It is a tool, but it doesn't work. The debug draw doesn't draw lines. So, Godot, draw lines in editor. Oh yeah, of course, I searched already. But not as a tool mode drawing lines. Yeah, I think I already Googled and I didn't find any good solution. I usually achieve this in my main canvas item using a draw line. I don't want to use some canvas in the draw. And I think this is about 2D. This is not about 3D. Yes, it only works in game. Well, I don't need it in game. I want to draw it in the editor. Is this open? It is closed. Unity has debug draw line. So when was it closed? Closing in favor of. Oh, this is a proposal. Closed. Add support for immediate mode debug drawing. Now I have to dig through the issues. When was it closed? Close this is not planned. You calm down, it is not worth it. Okay, this is some heated discussion. Draw 3D debug. Is there any debug overrides that you can do? No. Enter tree, get input, property, shortcut. I wish there was an on draw gizmos or something. Aligns to point 1. You could use the tutorial I passed. Which tutorial? What did I pass? This one? But is this in the editor or is this in the... And is this oh yeah, this is again Cadmus item. I don't want to use some kind of a separate node. I just want to have... But here's the thing. The problem is that the debug draw actually works fine in okay, let me actually check if this even works. Does it work? Did you even add 2 nodes in the list to test it? Yeah, I added 1 node. And it built. Does it work? It does work, and it's running all the time. So update actually works in the editor. Great. Okay, so it is working, but it's not drawing. It's not drawing anything. What is this graph? No, that's graph. Okay, yeah. Let me remove this. So I guess it works. It just doesn't work in sometimes with tool scripts you have to open and close the scene before it shows. Is that true? Oh, is it going to crash again? Does it work in editor actually? The debug draw. Drawing debug lines with immediate geometry. This sounds attractive. So this is what I'm using, but does it actually work in editor? Restart it. Okay, yeah, pre-compiled. Okay, let's see. There it is. Okay, let me actually save this. I'm gonna save it as scenes test, and this is going to be test connections, electrical connections. Okay, so let's open electrical connections again. No, there are no lines, but yeah, this node 2 definitely has definitely has a node, right? Another node. Join debug lines with immediate geometry. I need to draw debug line from point to point and just can't do it. I got the part of the code. Tool. Okay, I got it working. There's a room for improvement, at least it works. Okay, interesting. And what I was doing at the time will improve the script. Set draw step. So I guess it just needs to be immediate geometry. Extends immediate geometry. Maybe debug draw needs to be part of this. Debug draw manager, canvas layer. Debug draw. Debug enabled. Is it going to crash? Yes. Great. It keeps crashing. Let me shut down. Where is it? Yeah. Cool. Not the crashing part. But I haven't tested with debug draw, but tool is a useful way to see changes in editor. So I'm absolutely sure that debug draw works in okay, let me actually add this. Let me put wait. Add environment to scene. Where is my where is the sun? Why does the sun not exist? Usually there is a thing which says sun, and now for some reason it doesn't exist. Okay, I'm gonna add a camera. And so you will see that the connection is there when I run it. Well, in case that this tool works. It doesn't. All right. Let me actually just output here. Connecting, I don't know. You mean a direction light? Sun only exists if you don't have environment node. No, I think it should exist in every scene. Okay, it is connecting. So this works, it's just not drawing at all. Is there a line? I don't even see it. I don't think there's a line. Okay. Oh, wow. The problem is that now there's an editor and there's a player as well. So how do I make sure this only runs? Okay, let's do it. Let's remove the tool. Let's remove the tool. This is visible, right? It is in the range. Okay, let's put it a little bit lower. Let me actually make the color something clear color, custom color. Okay. Yeah, let's do something that's probably the connection is not off. You mean a direction light, and also the tool script needs a way to activate in editor. Okay. There it is. It is working, but it doesn't show anything. Okay, now I'm confused. Am I doing this correctly? Maybe I'm shit. Maybe my code is shit. For each node in connections, right? These are the connections. Wait a minute. Why is it now nil? Why was it nil? What does nil array even mean? Okay, did it like lose connection? Okay, I can't drop it. So I have to do it like this. Okay, let's do it. Okay, it definitely doesn't work in the editor. Okay, maybe this was just my... Like to use the tool effectively, have a boil statement to check bool statement. To check in editor to turn it off and on to do your funcs in editor. Okay, there is a connection. Okay, so it works, but it doesn't work in editor. Obviously. Obviously, debug draw works. And what if I added into... What if I add the debug draw? Editor plugin. By the way, yeah, I actually wanted to check when I'm running this, what does it actually... I think that the debug draw actually creates a node. Let me check. So when you run it, it should open a remote. There it is. Debug draw manager. There it is. Debug draw manager. And it doesn't have... Okay. So the debug draw manager is somewhere. Canvas layer. I guess maybe if I add the debug draw manager. Canvas layer. Is this how it should exist? Well, no, it doesn't. It's visible. Follow viewport. No. Yeah, maybe now I need to exit and reopen it. Debug draw manager. More than one debug draw manager instance was created. So if I shut this down, it says debug draw. Okay, so I think by default it actually works. Yeah, could there be some kind of a setting that says like don't draw in debug draw settings? Check for updates. All right. I forgot that I removed the tool. Oh, Jesus. All right. I totally forgot about that. There's a red line. There's no red line here. Yeah, debug draw manager. Debug draw manager. Save it. Exit. Connections. No, it doesn't work. It still doesn't work. I don't know. Debug enabled. Oh, this is what it crashes. I must not click that. Okay. Great. Great. Yeah, that really sucks because if I can't debug things in editor. Yeah, let's actually see Godot debug draw. Maybe there's on GitHub. Is there a GitHub? GitHub debug draw. There it is. There any issues? Maybe not send run objects don't physics process. Debug draw, and this one also shows it in Godot debug draw in, well, yeah, I already googled that. How to draw lines and points in 3D. Draw lines 3D space. Yeah, I might actually just try to use this. This obviously doesn't work. So I might use the immediate geometry. But then it needs to extend immediate geometry. So I guess I'm going to have some kind of a manager for the whole thing. Immediate. No, there's no immediate geometry. Oh, is immediate geometry a resource? Ah, maybe it's like a mesh instance. And then immediate geometry is this. Immediate mesh. I don't know. Immediate geometry. Was immediate geometry removed from Godot 4? To draw some lines in the editor, but I can't find this class. It's called immediate mesh now. Okay. It's now immediate mesh. Here's a conversion in GitHub. Okay. So I guess it used to be possible, and now they using immediate geometry. Okay, let's try to make immediate mesh. But I guess I need to inherit from it. Electrics debug. And I'm gonna inherit immediate mesh. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's the example that there was. Where was my example that I saw? Debug line. That was here. Yeah. Begin, end. Okay, let's just do like. But what's the process? Okay, override. What is it? Draw? No, it's init. It's ready. It's not ready. Okay, let's see. Immediate mesh. Oh, another thing creates it. So you're not supposed to inherit from it. All right. Okay, so let me actually, let's not inherit from immediate mesh. Let's inherit from mesh instance. Okay. And I'm going to do a ready. That's going to be a tool. And I'm going to say if, can you actually get all the, yeah, I'm going to just to get children. Get tree root find children string pattern children get children, it's Nothkis. Get children of electrical node. Okay, nodes get children. Oh, wait a minute, what is going on? No argument that corresponds to the required. Aha, that is children list. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a list. A list of electrical nodes. I'm gonna put it outside. Okay, and then I don't have to write it. Simplify. And then for each node in nodes, by the way, I did forget to create. For each node, actually, I'm gonna create a mesh. Immediate mesh. I'm gonna create a mesh. Mesh is new immediate mesh. What does it say? Using surface begin. Surface begin. Primitive lines. Material. Well, material can be null. Add vertex. Okay, you just say mesh. Oh, okay, you have to do it every frame, I guess. New immediate mesh. Okay, so I'm gonna do it in draw, or what is it? Process. Let's replace this. Okay, mesh. Yeah, for each node in nodes, I'm gonna do a surface begin, and there's gonna be a surface end. And here I'm gonna say nodes global position for each node in nodes, and then for each connection, right? So connection node connections. No, it's not public. Okay, and we do have to check if node connections is not null. And for each connection, I'm gonna draw mesh, add vertex. That's gonna be a connection global. Oh yeah, node global position. Node. Oh yeah, connection dot global position. So let's see if this even works. Oh yeah, of course. We need to add two vertices separately. Surface add vertex. And of course, I think I forgot to, I forgot to begin primitive mesh. Oh yeah, no, I did actually create lines. Okay, add vertex, right? And then I end. So let's see if this is gonna work. So I'm gonna make a new mesh instance, right? And I put a script of what is the name of it? Electrics debug, right? Yeah, but it needs to be rebuilt. Oh, and by the way, this connecting thing, let's... How many? Whoa, 22,000. Okay. Let's rebuild and let's see if it works. Be right back. My phone sound is on. Okay. So it rebuilt. It's there. The mesh is empty. The mesh is there. What am I doing wrong? Debug draw generated API. No, debug draw. No, what is the name of it? What's the name of it? Electrical node. There. Oh no, connections. Oh no, it's not electrical node. It's electrics debug. Okay, and it doesn't create a mesh or anything. Does it actually? Wait. It should work here, yes. Oh, I didn't assign the mesh. Okay. I'm gonna just check if mesh is not null. Wait, mesh is null. Create a mesh. Else, what I'm gonna do is, oh yeah, this could be null coalesced. Mesh, otherwise, yeah, I need to assign it to the mesh. Yeah. Well, actually, I can do this. Is that going to work? Hopefully. Let's see some progress. Come on. I'm getting hungry, so I might just take some. I'm gonna cook some. I'm gonna boil some eggs. Okay, I'm back. Does it work? Does it work? No. No. Electrics debug. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it create a mesh? Yeah. Does it ready actually work in tool, or it doesn't? Maybe it doesn't. You know, maybe I should create it. But a get list of nodes. Okay, let me debug this. gd print. There's no debugger. Electrics debug ready. Maybe ready doesn't work in tool. Godot tool. Running code in the editor. Tool is a powerful line of code. Oh, if editor hint and if not editor hint. Process. Here's how process function might look. Try it out. Okay, so it only mentions process, but does it actually work? Oh, it does work with ready. Instancing scenes. It doesn't tell me anything. It is a tool. It is in the scene. Init doesn't even exist. What is init? Init is like a static function, right? Something like that. If you're using editor script, what the hell is an editor script? Script extending this implementing a run method. It can be executed from the script's file run. Custom in-editor functionality to Godot. Okay. What that is in C#, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if init even exists in C#. Electrics debug. Mesh doesn't get created. Electrics ready doesn't get called. Maybe I need to go into a new, like, redo this. All right, bugs. What does it say? Oh no, there's only, oh! What do they say? At Godot, invoke class. Generate node 3, something is going on. Why is this nil again? Oh no, it's not nil. What the hell? Look at this. Look at this. It's falling apart. It's falling apart. Something is wrong and I have no idea what, because it just says C# interpreter or whatever. What is this? Let's take a snapshot. Whoa. Okay, let me get out of this. So it doesn't spam messages. Clear. How do I clear? Clear. This is clear, right? Clear output. Oh, this is like several megabytes. Maybe several hundred megabytes of memory. Okay, so what the hell? What the hell is this? Runtime interrupt. Godot. No, I don't want dev-kit. Mesh instance. Electrics debug. Electrics debug. Line 31. 31. 31 is this. Node connections. I am checking if it's not null. Oh yeah, well, I can't test now if this has happened or not. Okay, immediately I'm getting, the moment I enter the scene. Yeah, this is never, wait. Aha, the electrics debug ready. So it did run. Ready did run. Ready did actually run. But it failed. Maybe the mesh doesn't exist. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna not have an immediate mesh here. Instead, I'm not gonna create it. Instead, I'm gonna provide it. I'm gonna say if mesh is not null and mesh is immediate mesh. Let's call it mesh. How do I do not? Does this work? If not, by the way, did you know that C# has not and it has and? Oh, it doesn't have an and, but it has not. That's for pattern matching. Yeah, if it's null and not this return. But then what I can do is I can take it, use a unassigned variable. Aha, yes. Let's do a immediate mesh is null. Okay, and then I can just put it is okay, yes. Wait. I can do okay. Oh shit. Can I cast it? Does casting actually give me a null if this is null? I don't actually know and I'm afraid to test. Okay, I'm just gonna say if mesh is null, return. And then I'm gonna cast this as, oh, what? No, I meant mesh as immediate mesh. Okay, there. And then I'm gonna do if mesh is not, if mesh is null, return. Okay, like this. Yeah, and then I'm gonna return. Yeah, so basically I'm not building a mesh. Okay, what does this mean? Use pattern matching. Okay, now it works. Now it works, previously didn't work. Sorry, I had to run for the eggs. Is this mesh you're trying to draw only going to be shown in the editor? Yes. Could maybe use a path 3D and draw a line with that in the tool script. What's a path 3D? This seems like an overkill. I just want pixel perfect lines. Yeah, path is like a thick line, right? No, let's try to do this, but let's fix the errors. Yeah, this is... Man, I just wish they would add draw gizmos like in Unity on draw gizmos thing. That is so nice. On draw gizmos is one of the best things in Unity. Godot on draw gizmos. What is the equivalent of Godot on draw gizmos? So what you might be looking for is writing an editor plugin containing a 3D gizmo plugin. What? Okay. Editor plugin. And then there's a 3D gizmo. Maybe this is... As far as I know, there isn't an equivalent. That's why I hacked together this fast and ugly piece of code when I came from Unity to Godot myself. Gizmo node, mesh instance, array mesh, standard material. And is this a tool? No. You can save this as gizmo cs and add the script file to all list. Create a plain node. Then in your own code, you just call gizmo shape. Under the hood, it generates one mesh containing all the shapes drawn in that frame, and the mesh is cleared every frame. Oh, and you also need a camera 3D. That's about it. Yeah, but this is not running at editor time. This is the problem. Okay, did building work? Okay, so now when I open this, there should be no errors. Because this mesh instance doesn't exist yet. So if there it is, already creating a new surface. No vertices were added. Surface can't be created. Already adding. Is surface end not called or something? I don't know. At least I can disable it with this. Mesh surface begin. You know what? I'm really confused about this. If is not immediate mesh. You know what? I'm just gonna actually put everything into an if, just so that, you know, feels a bit logical, a bit more logical to me. But why didn't it end? Already creating a new surface. Yeah, I'm generating complex geometries with immediate is highly inefficient. Instead, simple using immediate mesh. Okay, let's see. Tutorials. Immediate mesh is an actual node. Being a node makes it quick to add to a scene and get visual output. Clear surfaces. Before starting, you should clear the geometry by calling clear surfaces. To begin generating geometry, you must call surface begin. Okay, maybe I need to clear first. Clear surfaces. Clear surfaces. Yeah, that was missing from this tutorial, I guess. Hopefully. The example below. Okay, let's make immediate mesh. Still not working. What does it say? Oh, there's something wrong with my script, I think. You know what? Let's fuck this shit. Instead, I'm just gonna draw a thing. Okay? Add vertex. I'm gonna say new vector 3 1 1 1 from 1 1 1 to 2 2 2. Okay, that's what we're gonna do, because I think my problem is somewhere where I'm trying to get the nodes, probably. Okay. It has generated the bounding bug. Oh, there it is. It's black, but it works. Can you actually set a line? Color. Surface set color. Color is red. And it's still black. Maybe because this material doesn't use vertex color. Ah, right. Where is the... Wait. Yeah, the material. Shouldn't the material be part of the mesh? Is there some kind of a classic standard material? Let's go with the standard material. Huh? What happened? Use standard material. It doesn't allow me to do it. Strange. Okay. Let's do unshaded. There it is. Unshaded, but vertex color uses albedo. There it is. Ah. Finally a line. I wonder if this is occluded by geometry, by the way. Let's just add a cube. Yeah, it is occluded by geometry. Yeah, I guess I can put I can just say don't put in depth draw, never. But it needs to be transparent, I guess. Alpha. Is there a way to disable I thought this would make it, but apparently not. Will this multiply the color? It does multiply the color. Okay, you can make it disappear, but it still gets cull mode disabled. No, this does nothing. Depth draw always, no. No depth test. Oh, there it is, no depth test. Okay, what if I say disabled? Oh, there it is. Cool, now it's over everything. Okay, finally. Finally we have something. Okay, now how do I get a list of nodes? Should I just get all the nodes at runtime? Because this is, I think that the problem is that the ready doesn't really work every frame. Doesn't recompile. Maybe I should use a tree on enter tree or something. Enter tree. Yeah, and I think for each node and nodes. Okay. Yeah, I think that the problem here is that if nodes is not null. Okay, let's go with this. If node connections is not null. I think this was the problem, probably. The mesh is definitely null. Connection. A connection could be null. No connections. If connection is null. Let's shorten it. Okay. Something like this. Yeah, let's try this. Let's see if this is going to run at enter tree. So, did it work? No. No, it didn't work, but at least I'm not getting the errors. So I think I fixed this. I think I fixed the errors. Okay, so how am I going to solve this, the nodes thing? Okay, for now, look, for now, I'm just going to fetch them every frame because I don't see another way. I can optimize by if nodes is no, nodes is new list. But I'm going to also clear so they don't get the same. Okay, get children. I think it doesn't clear. It doesn't clear the list, yes. Oh, and I can also compound assign this. So yeah, let's actually remove the ready. And I guess enter tree. Right? Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna do it in process. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. And can we finally start working on the electrical system? Oh, why did I actually run it? No, I shouldn't. Okay. Well, I don't see them. Right? Node 0. It's this one. Why doesn't it write down the name of it? And node 3D is this. Oh, okay. So there should be a line here. But for some reason there is no. Why doesn't it work? Is it actually getting any nodes to grab position from? Is it actually getting any nodes? Well, here it is. If nodes is not null. Okay, I'm sure that nodes is not null. Because I'm just creating it here. Clearing, and then I get all the children. Oh! Nested. Nested should be true. Could that have been the problem all this time? Oh, why am I running the scene? Yeah, because I think the root, there it is. But it's gonna crash now. No, it's not. There it is. There it is. Okay, but every frame I'm actually getting the nodes. And I can't even select. I can't even select anything. Jesus, why doesn't it exist? Why can't I select empty ones as well? Is there a way to show some kind of a gizmo at all in on the block selected show list of selectable nodes at position clicked? I don't know what that is. Okay. Great. So I can debug their positions now, their connections, but I can't even select them. Cool. Okay, so maybe this was actually working all the time. Let's just put it into get nodes like this. And maybe I can just put that in. Yeah, I wish I had some kind of a callback to work with. Some kind of a callback for like when something is created and destroyed. Is there a way to somehow, probably not, to add like rebuild button or something? Maybe I can just remove the mesh and then, yeah, this is a horror. Okay, now the question is, did debug draw work all this time? No, it didn't work, definitely, because, yeah. Because I tried it with nothing. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna just, let's make this yellow. Have you seen people to use exported bool to update tool? Yeah, you can actually do, yeah, well, here's the way I can do, right? Export. Can you do button? No. Is there some kind of a button attribute? No. Export. I can export a, well, bool update draw. Let's do something like this. Okay. And it's going to be true by default. And I can do just like a prev draw or something. And then I could say if draw is not prev draw, get nodes. Right? Something like that. And I could do it on the start as well. Ready. Okay, and of course I need to make the prev draw into draw. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that hack. But then I have to, yeah, I have to enable and disable every time. Man, you know, I can't wait to just move on from Godot. Go back to Unity or to my own engine. Okay, it does work. Kinda. So let's see, if I create another node and I connect it to this, whoops, I connect it to the second one. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, well, the connections have changed, but I need to go into my mesh instance and then do this. Ah, there it is. It has rebuilt itself. Yeah. Well, I guess this is the way to do it. Okay, I'm having some boiled eggs. Boiled eggs, hard-boiled eggs ASMR. Okay, so it kind of works. Oh, it would be great to be automated. Actually, can I notify? Yeah. Godot on. How can I detect it? Yeah, I don't know. If I could run some kind of a script that would process the nodes, that would, from the electrical node, yeah, I can actually remove this now. I'm not gonna process this, but it would be great if connections have changed. Maybe try with 3 entered again. Well, yeah, I can add 3 entered as well. I don't know, but there is a signal 3 exiting and 3 exited. You know, I was thinking I could turn this into like some kind of global script. That is just gonna draw things. Basically like a debug draw, but that works in the Oh, no, that was the crash. That was the thing that was causing a crash. I forgot again. I have an idea, okay? I have an idea. No, that's not a great idea because it's not happening in connections. Okay, I'm just gonna go on with my life, okay? Actually, I do have an idea. Okay, let's make a similar thing. Is that what this guy was actually proposing? I can't remember where it was. Who made the gizmo? Okay, maybe that's what he was doing. Let's do like yeah, let me actually make a script. I'm just gonna call it gizmos. Okay, and this is gonna be a tool. I'm gonna just simply copy this over here. Well, actually, and I'm gonna call this gizmos. Okay. I don't need this. Okay, I'm gonna keep the draw, but I don't need the previous draw. I don't need the list. But I am going to have a list of vertices. Vector 3. So I'm gonna have vertices. I'm gonna remove this thing. Instead, this is gonna have, okay, let's initialize like this. Hopefully this will initialize it. And what I can do is I can say public void add line, draw line. Let's say draw line. Vector 3 p1, vector 3 p2, right? And what I do is I simply add p1 and p2. Okay, and then in the process, let's say if not draw, return. Okay, and basically, I'm going to do the same thing with mesh. Surface begin. Set surface set color. And I'm gonna have a, I know. I can get an instance as well. Gizmos. Okay, so we're gonna grab an instance of it. And it's gonna be return. No, here's how it's gonna work. I'm gonna have a static instance. Well, should probably put it in front of everything. I'm gonna have a static instance that's gonna, if no instance, I'm gonna return, I'm gonna create, well, no, I'm not gonna create, I'm gonna fetch it. Instance is get, oh yeah. Oh shit, I can't. Yeah, this is the problem I had previously, right? Basically what I need to do is I need to pass it a node. Get node fetches a node. Node could be either relative path or absolute path. How do you get an absolute path? Root my game. Get node root. Actually, how do I get the root node of the scene? Get tree root get node gizmos. Get node nor null. Something like this. What's the problem? Oh. If instance is null. Gizmos. Okay. So. Oh yeah, and this can be coalesced, compounded. Okay. So now I can fetch an instance. And I can process. In the processing, I'm going to take, instead of for each node, I'm going to do a for each vert v in vertices add v. Okay. There we go. Something like this. So now, what I can do is, if I get I'm gonna create a node. Well, it's gonna be a mesh instance, okay. I'm just gonna reuse the same thing, right? And I'm gonna call it, I'm gonna replace it with gizmos. Okay. And I'm gonna call it gizmos. I didn't have to run it. I just realized. Okay. And basically what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna electrics debug. No, not the electrics debug, but I'm gonna take a node. I'm gonna get it back into tool mode again. Okay. And then in process, I'm gonna say gizmos that instance. If it does have an instance, well, yeah, let's actually get it back into where I had it with the tool, and for each node, let's do this if connections is null, return. For each node, if node is null, return. Well, continue. And then instead of this, I'm gonna be gizmos instance and question mark draw line global position to global position to node global position. There we go. What's the problem here? There's no argument given that corresponds. Yes, I need to pass it a node as well. Okay, let's try if this works. No vertices were added. Yeah, I also need to make sure. Node connections is inaccessible. Oh, I didn't make it public. Okay, yeah, I didn't say that if vertices count is 0, return. Okay, and at the end of this, I also need to clear them. Let's not forget to clear them. Do you need a node in front of the get tree? What do you mean? Do you need the node in front of the get tree? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Nodes. Yeah, I actually need to check if this gizmos is even getting. If this is even called. Beautiful debugging. Cold. I should clean this. Man, it takes forever to build things. Okay, well, it's not calling it. Because probably this is not correct. Get node of the root. You need the nodes in front of the get tree. Godot get absolute node. In GD script, I would just be get tree root. Get tree root. Yeah, well, that is what I'm doing. Get tree root. You need a node. Oh yeah, well, oh, you mean here? Yeah, it is required because it's static function. The static function doesn't have any reference to anything, so that's why I'm passing the node, so that I get this scene kind of. How does an absolute node path look like? How do you assign it? Get node absolute path. Yeah, but the problem is that you need to say main scene. You need to call this the root. Yeah. So this is what is really I don't understand about Godot, because a scene must have a every scene must have a root node that has a specific name. So how do you say unspecific name? Because you can't. Objects cannot exist outside of this root node. Scene node root. Well, yeah. Node of whole tree. Yeah. How to get the root node of a scene? Exactly. That's what I need. This seems to run the current scene. Current scene is what you need. Ah, there it is. Current scene. So I think this is the problem. Get tree. Current scene. There it is. Okay, let's try. Is anything happening? There are 112 bugs. Oh, that is the old. Okay, clear. Still nothing. Still nothing. Well, I fucked up everything now. Damn, why am I spending 2 hours on this fucking stupid thing? You know? This is what Godot makes me. I thought I'm gonna work on electrical systems today and not on drawing a line in the editor. Yeah, if I remove this, it's gonna be like it didn't find it. Well, I have to do it. But yeah. So this definitely exists. I think there's owner also for node. I just got it here, but do you have any connections? Your print was after some null checks. I should have connections. Wait a minute. Where am I? I did have them. A moment ago I had them. What the fuck happened? Oh, well, the only thing that happened is Godot crashed. Okay, are you telling me that this is gonna be unreliable? Okay, there it is. Now it's firing errors. Cool. What does it say? Jesus, this is object reference not set to, okay. But is there an output that gives me something meaningful? No. Why? Okay. I never said remove this array, right? This array always existed. How did it disappear? What the fuck? Are you gonna tell me that Godot is unreliable and just randomly decides to like remove your arrays? You know what's the thing? I made this public. That's the only difference. So by making something public, it gets overridden. Cool. Nice. Nice to know that. Yeah, great. Okay, one more con to add. Changing visibility of an export private to public, for example, removes references. I guess, right? Well, I can't prove it. Let's try it. Let me try to actually remove public. Failed to build project. Okay, well, now it doesn't build because something is using it. Something is using it. Yeah, here. Let's just remove this for a moment. And let's look if this is... Okay, so it did not disappear. And it did. Okay, so it's not this, I guess. It's something else. I didn't change the name of connections for sure. Something else happened. I definitely the scene definitely got saved because I was running it. Okay, well now it works. Okay, so my entry is incorrect. My assumption that okay. My assumption was wrong. I'm gonna remove that. Whoops. No. Yeah, I don't know how did it happen that the references get invalidated. But you know, it actually happened to me before. It actually happened to me one more time. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I did something wrong. But now that it happens 2 times, now I am like, you know, I'm like, oh, it wasn't actually my mistake. It might have actually been someone else's mistake. Okay, let me actually remove this and go to test. Okay, it does remain here. I don't know what happened then. Something strange happened. Okay, so what the hell does happen here? Gizmos. If I'm asking for aha, okay. Something is happening. But I don't have any output, which is strange. Leave page. Let's clean this up. Look at that. Beautiful. There's something wrong. I guess I can't even print current scene. Can I print current scene? Yeah, I can't even read this, so I have to do it like this. What does it say? Godot, node 3D, electrical node process, line 25. I am saying question mark. Okay, so maybe there's something wrong else. Electrical gizmos instance, line 16. Oh, yeah, it can't even print. Okay, maybe because this is a get path. Is it not a string? To string, I guess it will run automatically. Is current scene null or something? There's no current scene mentioned ever. Oh, there it is. It's returning null. I think this is the problem. It happens because ready gets called before new scene is set as a current scene. Okay, so I have no idea how to even get this. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't something working fucking Godot. Can you just get? I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna make it. Let's just do instances like instances this. And I'm gonna return an instance. Okay. I don't have an idea otherwise. What are you linking to? Okay, there it is. There it is. It works. It works from a stupid way. Yeah. Is it going to crash? Trying to. Oh no, it's not. Probably it's just taking forever to clean up 53,000 messages. Or maybe it's going to crash. Okay, you know what? It works. I have no more patience to think about this. Okay, unfortunately, though, we can't. Okay. So, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this thing? Well, here's how we're gonna do this. Yeah, now I forgot everything what I was doing while I was completely obsessed with trying to just draw lines in the scene. I think it took me literally 2 hours to make this work. Okay, what was I even doing today? I was electrical nodes, right? I was trying to, yeah. So basically, what I want to do is I want to walk through. I want to walk through some nodes and build a hash set of them. So yeah, we're gonna have some kind of a hash set of nodes, of electrical nodes. And this is gonna have like get tree, no, get electrical tree. Okay. And then I have to check if connections is null. Can I somehow guarantee that this never becomes null? Like this. I don't know. Cats. Have fun. I have to go. Yeah. Goodbye. I don't know. I'm so frustrated right now that I can't even think. This was supposed to be a fun stream, you know? And then you try drawing lines in Godot in editor and your head just explodes. Get connected tree or something like that. So yeah, basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk through connections. I don't even know when I'm gonna call this. Am I going to have a list of hash sets or something like that? Or is it just going to be referenced in this one? So basically, for each connection in connections, right? I'm gonna be like, well, we're gonna have some kind of a hash set. Maybe I can do like this. Get connected. Maybe this should be static. I don't know. And then I can be like new. But this can be a, yeah, I am going to keep a electrical node. A set. Yeah, I'm just blanking out right now. I can't think anymore. I don't know what I'm doing even. I want to walk through all the connections and see if they have sets. Okay. If connection set is not null. I don't know. I need some kind of a my set, I guess. Yeah, actually this is not gonna be static. Or maybe yes. Let's just pass a node into it. So if it is, then I'm gonna add a node. And I'm gonna return connection set. Something like this. But no, this is not what I'm trying to do. No, I'm gonna create a new one. I'm gonna create a new one. And then I'm gonna just add for each of the connections how do you even walk through a set? Well, yes, I can actually do it easily by doing recursively. Get connected tree, and I'm gonna pass a connection into it like this. But I'm gonna actually set union with this. Well, if it is null, yeah, if it's not null. Wait, get connected tree connection, right? For each connections, I'm gonna add the connection. Well, first, actually, I'm gonna add, here's the, okay, I get it now. I'm actually going to put in a set. And then I'm gonna add self, add node. And then for each of the children, well, the connections, I'm gonna do the same thing. Instead of adding, I'm gonna say, well, yeah, this is basically it. I'm gonna say return. Wait, I don't need to return because this is going to be the set itself. Yeah, there's no return. This is gonna be void. It's not going to be union with. It's going to be get connected tree child connection. It's so simple. Oh, and I need to pass a set. Okay, there we go. Get connected tree, and then you pass a set. Yeah, and now I should be able to get the whole set. Except that I can also check if it already exists. For each connection, if set contains connection. If set doesn't contain, get connect to tree, yeah. So yeah, and what do I want? What do I want with that? Here's what I can do. Yeah, let's actually make a new script, which is gonna be about networks. But, or should I store networks inside here? That's always a question. Man, I just don't know how to do singletons properly in Godot. What is this? How did I do it with what did I do? 2 days. Oh yeah, I with the slot. How did I do it with the slot? Slot type. Slot manager. Yes, I have a slot manager. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to have electrics manager as well. Electrics manager. Let's do it like this. Oh, why is it in scene? No, I don't want to see it. I want it in the scripts. Okay, electrics manager. And let me actually find. How am I doing this? Okay, list slots. Yeah, this is static. Aha, when it enters tree. Yeah, this is how I solved it. I get a list of all nodes. Okay, list of electric node. This is gonna be called nodes. Okay, well, list, use system collections, and we don't really need anything else except making nodes a new list of, well, I can actually write it like this. Okay, and then at ready, I actually want to go through it. I want to say for each. Oh, this is a problem because I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna actually fetch all of them. Like root, what is it? Get tree, root. Like this. And then for each node in nodes, I'm gonna get, oh, not the tree, but what's the name of it? Electrical nodes. Public static, yes. Get connected tree. Electrical node. Get connected tree. Node and set is going to be a hash set. Yeah, I need to make sure that it doesn't contain. Let's see. By the way, this doesn't need to be. This doesn't need to be static because we have a node. let's call this fill. Something like this. I'll walk through because like this is bucket fill. Add this instead, and it's gonna be set. Yeah, this is gonna be connection dot get connected, and this is not gonna be static anymore. And this is connections. Okay. So yeah, for each node, I'm gonna say connection fill connection set. And yeah, where am I gonna get sets? Let's do a list of hash sets. List of hash sets. Beautiful. This is gonna be electrics manager. This is gonna be a new set list. Well, this can be simplified. For each node, yeah, so basically I need to create a new one now, a new set. Does add actually return? No, it's a void. Okay. So I'm gonna have a hash set of electric. Oh, wait, why manager? Electrical node. Electrical node. And I'm gonna add a set because that's definitely gonna happen. Oh, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. For each node, I'm gonna check for each set in set list. Okay, this set, for each set in set list, I'm gonna check if set contains node. And then I'm gonna add a node, right? If set contains node, no, if set doesn't contain node, I'm gonna make a new set. Yeah, that's when new sets get created, right? Set list add. Yeah, I'm gonna make a new set. And I'm gonna add. Oh yeah, and of course I need to do walk fill connection set, new set. And I'm gonna add this new set. Okay. Yeah, but then it should skip all the ones that are not, that are in the set. Um, if it contains, just skip, right? Yeah, but this has the problem of, oh yeah, this doesn't have the problem because we guarantee that we're gonna walk through the whole thing. Okay, so let's try. Let's try if this even works. I'm gonna output the whole set. I'm gonna say for each set in set list. Damn, why tab doesn't work? Set list, right? I'm gonna say gd print and then for each node in set in nodes, I'm gonna print, oh, but I actually want to print indices or something. Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna just print a name of the object. And for this one, I am actually going to use a for loop, a classic for loop. Set list dot count, and then set is set list I. So instead of a for each, I'm going to replace it with this. And then I can also output here the set I. Okay, cool. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna add a new node, which is gonna be my electrics manager. Failed to build project. Nice. I love it. Okay. Connection. What? Get connected tree. This is called fill connection set. Yeah, I don't like this name. Walk through. Get connection set. Get a connection tree. Yeah. Something like that. Oh man, I remember making this same thing in Unity and it was so easy. So easy. Okay, there's something called. Where am I having this called? Is it in manager gizmos? Called. Okay, this is where. Okay. So yeah, let's run this and let's see if it works. Okay. What happened? Did it enter an infinite loop? No. Oh, I forgot to put the electrics manager. Okay. This is it. Okay. Does it say anything? Why does it freeze every time? Why is there no output? And there isn't even error, which is strange. Which is strange. Ah, I know. For each node, for each set, there's no set at the beginning. So yeah, I actually have to make a new set at the beginning. Set list add new. Well, I'm actually going to repeat this. Okay, but for nodes, this is gonna be. Yeah, actually, I need to do this. Oh, wait. What? I'm doing something upside down. Let me add this as a function. I need to do like if set list count is 0, add set for node. If node contains, add set node. Yeah, basically this. This can be probably written better, but I need to see that tomorrow with fresh eyes. And still nothing. Why? Is it even running? I need to always check if something is running. Is it even running? Do we have any nodes in nodes? Yeah, that's a good question. I hope so. I'm getting them in here. Is there like find all nodes of type something? No. Ah, you know what? I forgot this again. My God. It needs to be true. Yeah, is there some kind of get nodes count, get nodes in group, get first node in group? Is there a way to get all find? No. Maybe that's time to add it to the util. To the utils. Okay. Get first child, get children, get first parent. I'm gonna be like, wait, get all children. No. Find. What's the name of that? Find all components. What's the name of Unity? Find all components of type. Find objects of type. Yeah. Let's call it the same. Find objects of type. Well, actually, let's call it find the nodes of type, because that's more of. And I'm gonna pass it a type t. And it's gonna be this node as an input. And yeah, and it's gonna return. Well, actually, I'm gonna fill up a list. A list of t. Let's call it all. I don't know. And so it's gonna be find all. Yeah, nothing to return. Node get tree. Node get tree and get children. It is a children list of type T. Okay, it needs to specify a type. No. What does it say? Fills a list. Does that set the values of the past in var? Or do you have to do something like nodes get tree root get children to assign it? Yes, it does add all of them. The problem is when you call get children, you should clear it as well. I just remembered. Nodes, but I mean it is empty anyway. Find all. Retrieves all elements that match. No, not that. This find nodes of type. Find nodes of type. Oh yeah, and I can pass it nodes. Okay, so what is going on here? Oh, because this is not, okay, this is because I forgot the constraint. This is the problem. Right? Yes. And I actually don't need to type this in then. There we go. Find nodes of type. Okay. Then I don't need to pass in a child anymore. Hopefully. Let's see if that works. It does fill the list. Yeah, it does fill the list. Hey, there it is. Is it even running? It is. Set 0, node 3. Okay, let's make another. Let's make another set. I'm gonna make set somewhere. What's the name of it? Let's call it island 2 1, and then I'm gonna have another one which is gonna be island 2 3. What? Island 2 2. Okay, and that's gonna connect to each other. Wait, this should be this. This should be. This should be this. Right? No, wait. This should reference this. This should reference this. Why does it change? Why the fuck does it change when you drag? Oh my god. 2 2. Okay, I don't want to select it. I want to just drag it. This is strange. And now I'm like, what is this connected now? Okay, so the first one is still connected. This is strange. It's selected here 2 2, but it's this is the one that's selected is 2 1. It's really confusing. Yeah, okay, here we go. So there it is. We have 2 more nodes. And these should be a separate island. So we will have 2 islands. We will have 2 islands. Hopefully. My god, it takes forever. I do need to have some kind of a validation, by the way, if they're mutually connected, because nodes need to connect to each other. Okay, what does it say? Is it even running and it broke? Operation did not execute. Invalid operation. Electrics manager 34. What does invalid operation even mean? Collection was modified. Ah, connection was modified because, and I'm for eaching. Wait. Why am I actually creating a set? So for each set that exists, I just check if set contains the node. Add set. Oh, yeah, you know what? I need to break. No, wait, I don't need to break. Let's put it outside then. My brain feels like shit. I don't know. I'm gonna be like this. Contains. And then I'm gonna be like, if contains is true. And then if contains is false. So if none of those has happened, I'm gonna add set. But here's the thing. Oh, yeah, I don't need an add set anymore because this is gonna happen anyway. If no. Yeah, I think that this is actually, I can do it even like this. For each set, if it contains, yeah, I just continue. But this, I can actually break here. If it contains, break. And then this doesn't run. This is deep. Yeah, this is like, there's probably a better way to do it, but my brain doesn't work at all. Right? There must be a better way to completely remove this. contains weirdness. So if a set contains it, well, and I don't want to use Gotos, of course. I just joined and have no idea whatsoever. So if none of the sets contain this node, do nothing. No, if none of the sets contain this node, just create a new set, right? Otherwise, do nothing. That's the thing. Yeah, if this works, it's gonna be amazing. Wait. Oh no. For node in set. For each node in set, yes. Okay, let's see. Hey, here we go. Set 0, 3 nodes. Node 3D. 2, 3D 3. Set 1, island 2, 1, island 2, 2. There we go. We have done it. We have 2 sets of points. Basically what I'm trying to do here, there has to be something going on where it literally freezes when running. No, I don't think so, because I don't think so. Because there's no while loops here or anything that could everything is finite. And it's just sets. There's nothing that can go crazy, especially with just 5 points. Okay. No, just Godot. I think it's just Godot. It's been slow overall. Okay, so finally we have some connections. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this text. Okay, let me just shut this down. So what's the next thing I need to do? I have no idea. Streams. Electrical component node that can connect to any number of nodes. Sure. Finding networked islands. Sure, I did. Make a lamp. Okay, so now for each of the islands, well, here it is. I need to handle connections and disconnections. So at runtime, I need to do a little test connections. Let's do it. I'm gonna do script. Let's make a testing script. Test connections. Okay, in test connections, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have 2 exports. One is gonna be a node, electrical node. Node 1, and let's say node B. And here is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna say that when I press a button, let's do it input. So when I press a button, and that's gonna be space, I'm gonna connect the 2 nodes. Oh yeah, I should actually have a connect. Fuck this shit. Electrical node. Let's add a connect. Public void connect. Connect to. Okay, so why separate function? Because first I can check if it already exists. If connections contains. No, I don't want link. Do I have to do it manually? If it already contains, I'm gonna return. Okay. Otherwise, what is wrong with link? I don't like it. I'm pretty sure this little for loop is probably slower than link, you know. It's slow. I don't know. I just yeah, because it overuses lambdas and everything. But I don't know. Maybe in the newer C sharps it got better. But in the old C sharps it definitely was just terrible, because it always returns copies of things. But maybe contains is like a simple enough method that it's just gonna work. I don't know. You mean stream function like map, flat map, filter? Yeah, like anything that is well, most of the link functions return a collection, and every time it returns a collection, it actually makes a copy. So yeah, I think even order by, is it? Order by, right, returns enumerable, ordered enumerable, which means that it doesn't change the original collection. It just returns a copy. And then what you usually do is, well, you provide it whatever, and then you say to list to convert it to a list, which is like you make another copy, because now whatever is enumerable, right? I mean, it makes it writing really quick, but otherwise under the hood it's just terrible. Okay, so yeah, what did I want to do here? Oh yeah, connect to node. Okay, node is, oh yeah, node connections. I'm gonna add what's going on? Oh yeah, I can't do add because it's an array. Great. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna make a new array, I guess. A new electrical node, which is gonna be connections length plus 1. Jesus, wait. Is there a better way to do this using link? Yeah, the problem is that I need to turn this into a list and then array. Okay. I'm gonna just have a... I'm gonna go... I'm lazy and I'm gonna go with the link idea of making a copy. New connections. But I have to do this fucking shit. Why doesn't just Godot expose list, right? Okay, yeah, this is definitely a problem. It doesn't expose, it uses arrays. Can I add that at least to my... Yeah. Lists, generic lists. Something like this. Okay. I mean, computer fast enough. Yeah, exactly. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a new thing of... I'm gonna add connections. And then I'm gonna new connections, add node. And then I'm gonna node, and I'm gonna new connections. Can you actually add to the node using link? Doesn't matter. And I'm gonna turn connections is new connections array to array. Okay. What does it say? Collection initialization can be simplified. Oh, wow. You can actually do this. So you can add a node using this syntax. It actually makes it longer. This is what I can do. I can do a new list of electrical nodes. Add the node. And then to array. Oh my god. In a single line. And I can do a connections. There we go. And the thing is that node connections is node connections plus this. There we go. Append with link. Okay. Yeah, I guess. But does it actually change? No, it actually returns another one. Yeah. It's the same thing. Same thing. Whoa. Whoa, nice. But isn't there like connections resize or something? I had a feeling like the array can be resized. Not like, well, not like list, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, this is good. Hopefully. Okay. Array resize connections. Yeah, but there doesn't seem to be a... Oh, array resize. Ah, changes the number of elements of one dimensional, yeah, to a new size. There it is. It does exist, but the thing is that I think it changes it. I think it basically does the same, almost the same thing. Well, actually, there are two copies here. In this, if I resize, there would be one copy, right? Needs to be refed. New size, connections, length plus 1. Yeah. And then connections. Does this work? Does this work? It does. This means one from the end, in case you didn't know. But that's a new feature in C#. Okay, so yeah, I can actually write it like this. Array resize ref node connections length. Oh, node connections length plus 1. Whoops. And then the last one is gonna be node connections is gonna be this. There we go. Because in this case, we create a new list that's one copy. We extend. Perhaps this is gonna even duplicate, and then we make another copy when creating an array. So there's like 2 or potentially 3 copies. In this case, we only make a single copy, and then we replace the last element. So yeah, it is slightly efficient. A coffee. I need a coffee. No, I'm not gonna have a coffee. I'm gonna go sleep. Connect a node. Yes. My God. My God. Okay. Connect to. Yes. So test connections. If space connect to node 2. Connect? What is connect? Oh my God. Oh, it has a signal. There's a signal. Oh, if keycode space. Okay. But here's what I'm gonna do. If event is key down key C, if I press C, I'm gonna disconnect. Let's add a disconnect. So again, I'm gonna go through collections, and I'm gonna say if it doesn't contain, well, if it contains, continue. Do it. I'm struggling with this. Why? There must be a better way to do this, right? Okay, whatever. So basically, yeah, now I need to remove a thing from a list. Oh my god. From an array. Okay, I'm just gonna use link. I'm just gonna... Okay. Remove. Can I have remove? No. It's probably... There probably is a remove, but it has a weird name. There's no... Okay. Take. What does take do? Return a specified number. Nah. I'm just gonna create a list. And then I'm gonna connections list remove. I'm just gonna remove the node. You know what? I could actually just iteratively remove it. This feels like I'm in primary school of programming. What the fuck? Oh, list. No, I am actually going to just do new, and then for each, if it is the same, do nothing. If it's not node, connections list, add this, add node. I'm losing my voice slowly, but surely. And that's it. Connections is... But yeah, the thing is that there's no link remove to remove elements from a list. Ah, you know what? Okay, I have another idea. Connections is connections to list. There it is. To list what? Connections to list dot remove nodes dot... Is there like try remove? Try remove, no. Yeah, if it doesn't exist, I don't want it to fail. That's the thing. To array. Oh, it doesn't return. Fucking shit. Okay, but I'm gonna have to do it for both things. So yeah, I can do just like node disconnect from lazy solution. This. And yeah, I'm gonna turn this into connections list. Oh yeah, this is gonna bounce. No, this is bad. This is bad. I can't do this. I can't do this. Okay, there you go. So remove connections node. Remove node connections this. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna kill myself. Your brain catches up the realization. Yeah, I know. Remove is not creating new list. Yeah. Well, it's just not returning a list. That's the thing. This should work, hopefully. This ref means that you can override, you can make the equals, and it's gonna assign this array to it. Okay, so there we go. Hopefully this works. Okay. Is connections. Okay, is key down. I'm gonna say disconnect node cone. Who disconnect from node 2. So I'm gonna add this test connections. Test connections. Okay. There we go. So yeah, what am I gonna, yeah, let's build. I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna go. Hopefully this works. Oh, and by the way, when I do any of these things, I'm just gonna call the electrics manager, which doesn't have an instance. Okay, it lets me actually let's call this something like rebuild and log. just temporarily. Okay, so when, yeah, basically I'm gonna connect this to, let's connect this to this. So I'm gonna say test connections this to this, right? This to this, yes. So it should become a same thing, right? Rebuild and log. Let's see if it works, and hopefully we will be able to see it as well. This will work, hopefully, because then I can go sleep. Okay, space. There you go. Connection. What does it say? Hey, look at this. Set 0 is node 2D, 3D for set 1 is it even running? Okay, and now we have only one set. There we go. We have connected two sets. Okay, now when I press C, it still displays. Wait a minute, there's 3 sets now? There's 3 sets? Okay, this is bad. Why is there 3 sets? No 3D, no 3D 2, island 2, 1. Set 1 is 3, 2. What? 2, 2 and no 3D 2? What the fuck? Close. Yeah, I was very close. I was so close. Yeah, let's just bail out if it's trying to connect to itself. That's something that I should not allow. Yeah, so this connect doesn't work. Connections list to array. If connections is not node, add. Okay. Yeah, another thing is that it shouldn't work. Yeah, I don't know what is going on here. Don't you have to set the node's connections to the new array? Set the node's connections to the new array. Well, here it is. This is it. Because it's a ref array, then it should change the original. So because I'm referencing it with the ref keyword, it should work. This I can optimize, by the way, by initializing to length capacity. Ah, I didn't see that. Whoops. Yeah, now it would be great to be able to debug this, but in the inspector. But not in Godot. Let me see what happens if I try to remove. Okay, suddenly there's 3 sets. How is that possible? There are 4 sets now. This is impossible. There's something very wrong there happening. Why does it add a connection when I press C? What the fuck? How is this even possible? Rebuild and log. Is it making... Find nodes of type. Set list is a new list. That connects. You can inspect game instance. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's try it. Let's see what's going on. Array size. Object ID. This is the same object. Array size 1. And you can't even see what the object is. What? What? What happened? Why did it get duplicated for a moment? What? I don't get it. And why is there 2 things of the same number? How is this even possible? Wait, isn't your current remove item going to add the node to the array multiple times because of the way it's hop looping? Checking if the current ID. Right. No, wait. Wait, what? If the current ID X doesn't equal the node, add it. But if you have multiple other nodes that don't, okay, never mind, just... Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm gonna have to resort to link. So I create a new list, okay? I have a... You know, let's just go with create the list of copy connections list remove. You know what? I wonder if this is like some kind of a shadowing going on. I hope not. Somehow I doubt that's the problem, you know? Somehow. Okay, maybe it is the problem. Okay, now it doesn't add those spurious and doesn't create 10 different sets. Okay, I add, there it is. It has combined it into a single set. Remove, splits. Okay, definitely that was the problem. Because there it is, it adds. Add, remove, add, remove, add, remove, add, remove, add, remove. So, okay. Now I'm actually interested. What the fuck was the problem? Was this node leaking from here? No, I don't think so. If not the same as nodes, add nodes. And then finally add, create an array. Yeah. You know what? This is it. I'm creating a new list with the elements of the previous list. This should have been length. Yeah, that was the problem. That was the problem. But I guess, I don't know. No, actually, no, this actually worked. And now I can't redo anymore. You know what? I'm just gonna go with what I did here. No, I think this was the new one. Connections list. I don't know. I don't know what was the problem. I'm gonna maybe rewatch in 10 years this video and laugh at myself. Let's just rename it so it doesn't shadow or anything outside. But yeah, that shouldn't happen. Anyway. Oh yeah. The thing is that you can't even reference the outside because this is static. Yeah, it definitely doesn't leak through, if you call it like this. Yeah, this is static, I forgot. Is the electrical system in place? Yeah, totally. Totally. Well, I can add and remove, like, I spent so much time like reinventing the wheel of these 5 hours. First, I'm like reinventing adding things to an array, just because Godot doesn't expose lists. Then I've been like drawing lines in the in the editor. Fuck this shit. Okay, there it is. It works now. And it never goes above 2. Okay. I think this works. I think this works. Okay, now here's the thing. Electrical nodes. Electrical node is going to have some kind of a I'm going to have to connect or disconnect. Yeah, I need to have also powered and consumption and stuff. So how am I going to implement this now? I might have a light, like a light fixture. Maybe I can add one here. I have light fixture. Oh. Okay. And I'm gonna... There's my light. Yeah, how is this even gonna work? Do I need to make everything now inherit the node? Or am I gonna have this? So yeah, the set needs to take its own. Yeah. Well, here is one way to do it. I can have a thing that contains a power source. Let's do like a should I have like a let's make a new script. I should have put this in a new folder. Electrics. Okay, I don't know if this is a great way to do it, but power source. There it is. Oh yeah, by the way, I should fork. Okay, let's do like interior panels. Ah, there it is. Interior panels. This is what I changed. Computers as well. Okay. Oh, and utils and everything. Okay, let's just submit everything. I don't have patience for this. Electrics gizmos utils. It is okay, something like this. Okay, so I'm gonna inherit electrical node. And what I'm gonna do now is that in the electrics manager, I'm gonna say in rebuild and log, I need to somehow notify my nodes that there's power. Maybe the set can be a class. There's a line render in the asset library. Which one? I'm gonna get some sleep though. What's the name of it? Is it debug draw 3D? If it is, then it doesn't work in editor. So that's why I had to build one. A line render. It's called line render. Oh, is this kind of a line? Nah, I don't like this. If this is the one. But it's good. I've already done it, so yeah, I don't know. How do I notify? Do I just set the set? Maybe I can have a, yeah, instead of a hash set. Node network. Can I actually see how I'm doing this in okay, crash, please crash. Yeah, it's gonna crash. Okay, so I don't know. I can keep a list. Yeah, what I can do. Well, the electrics manager can actually run everything. In process, I could actually do like wait. Okay, here's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna keep around a set and I'm gonna set that into this. This is gonna be called rebuild. And then I'm gonna have a separate one. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have rebuild and log. And I'm gonna have rebuild well, here's the thing. I don't actually need to. This is gonna be log. And then rebuild is log. Well, it's gonna do what it says, log. Okay. So yeah, node's clear. I don't think I need to reconstruct the nodes, but for now I can do it. Okay. Okay, let's do like electrics output. Something like this. Okay. Rebuild. So I'm adding a set. Yeah, and I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anonymous function. New set. Set list, add new set. No need for this anymore. And yeah, in process, I'm actually going to update it. And here is what I'm going to do. I'm going to create a virtual, public virtual void update. Let's just call it update. And this one is going to do nothing. I'm just going to transfer. But a power source. Oh yeah, well, I can do process. All right, and this is gonna go through the whole thing. Nodes. Okay, no, it's gonna go through the set list. You know what? I don't need to create a new set list. Where do I create a set list? Oh, set list is new. Make field read only. Why would I do it? Does that work? Interesting. Okay. So this is going to add into the set list. But actually, when I rebuild, I need to clear it as well. Let me add it here. Okay, and process, we're gonna for each node, set in set list, right? And so for each node in set, basically what we're gonna do, well, let me actually first find some power sources. If node is power source, okay, and then I'm gonna have some consumers. Yeah, I wonder if I should. Yeah, how do I propagate information? Do I just update? Should I have some kind of an interface for power state? Yeah, let's try to add another one. I'm gonna call it consumer. No, power consumer, something like this. Okay, I don't know if this is a great way to do it. Power consumer. So yeah, what it is going to do is that it's going to reference something. Let's add an interface. Maybe. What is the name of that light switch? Light switch. Switchable light. I switch change lights. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna do electric light. Electric light. And then I'm gonna reference a switchable light. Okay, and then I'm gonna do like this is gonna be the electric node, and then I'm gonna get parent switchable light. something like this. And then we're gonna, what's that override? Consume, update. Yeah, no. There could be some kind of a on power state changed. Maybe this one should have like a power. Yeah, so instead of this, I'm gonna query the power state. Yeah. So what I can do is on power state changed, light set, what's the name of it? Set light. No, switchable light. It has toggle, set light. Set light is on. Light is on is true. Wait a minute. Doesn't set light doesn't set. It should set it as well. Okay, yes. So basically, electrical node let me think about it. Okay, this one is getting a node. So yeah, basically, okay, let me build this. But power consumer does nothing. Electrics manager. Yeah, basically, I'm gonna find power sources, right? If it does exist. If, yeah, I don't know. For each node in set node update, I'm gonna update yeah, it needs to receive like some kind of available power. Sorry. Instead of this on, yeah, I don't know. So when disconnecting, power node changed. So yeah, rebuild. If contains, if not contains, and then at the end, Maybe there's gonna be like set power state. Yeah, well, actually, I could just say for each. Yeah, but it is going to need to have, yeah, actually, I'm gonna do node update power state. Do I just keep maybe I can just keep previous power or something. No, let's not do this. Access manager. Yeah, I don't know. Set power states. Maybe I am going to go with this method. And I'm just gonna go through everything. Yeah, but I do need power sources. Let's call this update power state. Yeah, and I'm gonna get this. Yeah, actually I'm gonna copy the whole thing. And then instead of this, I'm gonna say update on power state changed. But depending on the number of if power sources count, power sources dot count is more than 0, node powered is true. Well, actually is this. Yeah, something like this. And then on power state changed. Update power state. And I'm gonna actually call this after each rebuild. I'm gonna say update power state for now. So this node, one of these nodes is going to be a power source. Maybe this one. So basically this one connects. Yeah, let's connect this one to this and this one to this one to this. Yes. Maybe I should add like a little arrows just so they can see if they're mutually connected. Okay, and this is not gonna be this. I'm gonna change. Does it work if you change type to power source? Oh no. Well, can I actually change here? Power source. Yeah, of course. it has fucked. Yeah, because this one is no longer. Oh my god, it completely broke. So the array breaks completely. Okay, interesting. It cannot reference. What? Okay, fuck this shit. It can reference a non. What? Unable to cast object of type node 3D to type electrical node. What? This is an array of electrical nodes. And power source is an electrical node. Okay, are you telling me that you cannot actually reference inherited objects? My god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. My god, I can't believe. Unless I haven't built. Maybe that was the problem. Did I build after I added a power? It still doesn't work. It still doesn't work. So it doesn't work. You cannot reference an instance of a class. This is the most useless thing then. So basically what it means is that they can't have an array of non. Basically you just want to make everything into a node. Right? Unable to cast object of type node 3D to electrical node. But it's not node 3D, it is actually. Okay, let's call this power source. This is the power source. Can I assign it like this? Power source. And it's gonna crash. No? So it does allow me to put it, but oh my god. Oh my god, Godot, why? Godot, why? So this means I need to change everything. Right? Yeah, basically it means that I can't have inheritance at all. So then how do I notify anything else? I guess I'm gonna just have to use the old way of passing a string of a function to call. Or use signals. I refuse to use signals. They're terrible. Anyway. I don't know. Oh, look, I have 800 followers. I just realized. Nice number. Electrical node. Yeah, if you can't add these into an array, right? Yeah, obviously it can't. Even though the power source is totally an electrical node as well. So how? Oh yeah, my God. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work. I guess I'm gonna have to make everything into an interface. I'm gonna have to rethink everything now because this obviously doesn't work. So, is there some kind of a way of adding more nodes without arrays in inspector? Maybe I should just connect everything with a node 3D. The question is though, would the node 3D work as well? But why is it trying to cast an object of type node 3D? When this is a power source. That is extremely strange. I guess I'm gonna have to invoke something on power changed. Yeah, okay. This is how we're gonna have to do it. A connection an electrical node is gonna have a node that is going to be the power state this is no longer going to be a virtual void. This is going to be a okay. So I guess I'm going to just push this into a fork first. Realized I can't have a list of inherited objects. Okay, cool. So this is going to be a non-virtual now. And power state changed is gonna be like if call on power state change is not null, call on power state changed is, yeah, I'm gonna add an interface for that. Interface power state something like this. Okay, something like this. Call on power state changed on power state changed. Notifier on power state changed did this. Okay. So yeah. Maybe it should be an immediate parent or something. Yeah, this should not be an implementation. Electrics manager. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do electric light is gonna just be a node. Okay. And it's gonna be a node, but it's gonna inherit iPower state notifier. And then we're gonna, yeah, do this. And then be like, if node powered light, oh yeah, set light. Something like this. So this is going to be not, yeah, an electrical node, but we're gonna have another node, electric light. Okay, this is gonna be electric I just want to render one light and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay. Didn't have to start the game. Power state notifier. Yeah, I could have actually just implemented the other thing on it. Okay, so electric light. Yeah, it is going to be in the parent, but I'm actually going to add this thing, column power state change. There it is. So yeah, there are no sources. The only source is here. Yeah, and it still doesn't work. So yeah, this is not going to be a power source. This is going to be just electrical node. Power source, but I'm gonna just tag it as a power source or something for now, at least. Electrical nodes. Let's put a power source, and I'm just gonna have like a is power source is oh yeah, well, I don't need it. I can just take it. Electrics manager. Okay, from the electrics manager, process, yeah, on power state changed, there's not gonna be a list of power sources. Instead, we're gonna say powered here, and I'm gonna say if node power source, then powered is true. There we go. And then we're gonna say powered, something like this. I can't believe that you can have a list of inherited classes. That's the main point of inheritance, by the way, to be able to have a list of yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna just say power source is on. So let's see this. Is it going to be a power sourced or not? Let's put the light like this so that I can see it. So it should turn off on start. Okay, there's a bug. There is a bug. What does it say? System object runtime invalid cast. Unable to cast object of type mesh instance 3D to type switchable lights. Oh. Switchable light is a child. Okay. Well, I am going to have to make editable children. And then this no longer is just an electric light. Maybe I can just implement a power state notifier on the switchable light. No, let's keep it outside. But for this switchable light, I'm going to actually export the light. So let's not have this. Okay, there is the light. I'm gonna just grab it. Oh. There we go. Okay, and then this one is like okay, let's see if the light is not gonna shine. Errors, right? Right? No, there are no errors actually. Electrics output island. Okay. So maybe Let's see. What am I doing wrong here? Turning. Is anybody calling this on power state changed? Is not null, and if it's notifier, power state changed. Interesting. Okay, let's try running this. And let's see if it works. Yeah. Anyway, I am going to go to sleep in like 5 minutes, whatever happens. So I'm gonna have to rethink everything. How am I gonna do electrics, because now this doesn't work. So turning light off, obviously it's getting off, but it doesn't work. Okay, so I think it actually works. It's just that the light itself is not behaving as it should be. Yeah, let me actually try to connect and disconnect. If that's gonna work. Connect. Oh, it does a lot. It does work. Disconnect. Okay, why doesn't the emission get turned on and off? There it is. Well, I do actually see it only thanks to the light being cast on the box, but the light itself doesn't change. What happened? I think I know. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, strange. I don't know why doesn't it light up. Okay, but it does work. It does work. I'm happy about it. Switchable light. Mesh is not null. Get parent to null. Yeah, I don't know. This is now another thing, another problem. But okay, it actually works. You know, if you put a cube here, so we can see the reflection of the light. Yeah, if I press space, there it is, it connects. It has light. If I disconnect, it's off. If I connect, it's on. And so on. Cool. Yeah, I don't know why the material doesn't change. But there we go. We have actually gotten something that works. But now I need to just connect this to a I need to make the connection system with plugs that does exactly this thing. Yeah, there we go. And we have to do the consumption and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna have to think about it some other time. This is okay. This is good. This is good. Yeah, there's something weird going on with the meshes. Satellite. If mesh is not null, so I guess mesh is null somewhere. Mesh is get parent or null. Yeah. There's something really strange going on. Well, I mean, it works in the main scene, so I don't know why it doesn't work here. Why it doesn't work here. Did I add this satellite or something? I did. Let's try without this. I don't think that's gonna change anything, but it's worth trying. And that's it. I'm gonna go to sleep. So yeah, thanks for being on the stream again. Well, we got stuck with a lot of things like drawing lines in the editor, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous thing that Godot should give you from the box, but there we go. We can connect. We can connect wires, and it finds a path to the power source. The material itself doesn't get lit. I don't know why exactly, but the light does work. And you can see here in the bottom we have the islands of lights, right? When everything is connected, then we have one island, one network. When I disconnect this point, then we have two groups now. Two sets. Yeah, and it doesn't work. So cool. Well, at least in conceptual it works. I'm gonna have to rethink what to do with these with arrays that keep nodes and the inability to assign them. Yeah. Okay. thank you. Thanks for joining. See you some other time. I don't know if tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, good night. See you soon.